Get that off the screen for right now. We got a yap to do, fellas. Oh, god damn, dude. God damn. So I decided I was gonna do the final chapter of or the final mission, whatever the fuck you want to call it, of Space Marines 2 like 3 hours ago. I didn't realize I was buckling in for a fucking marathon, dog. Holy shit. That went on forever. It was a cool mission, don't get me wrong, but you could have split that into 2 parts. I was sitting here, I was like, about 6 p.m. was about to roll around, right? And I'm like, you know what? I think I could probably go ahead and knock out that final mission in Space Marines real quick. Just so that way it's done and dusted, and I can do other things whenever I want to play Space Marines. And then they fucking hit me with the...
I hope you're ready to sit here for as long as it fucking takes.
Like, I would have started at 8:30, but, fuck. I was still wrapping up the final bit there. And then I went up to the mail house and was attacked by Donald Trump himself. They keep putting the fucking flyers in my mailbox. And this time, I fucking raked my finger across the edge and gave myself a paper cut. It wasn't deep enough to, like, draw blood or anything, but, you know. It was enough for me to, like, as I'm, like, slipping my hand out, be like, yep, I cut myself, great. And now, so that's fun. That's cool. But, yeah, hope you guys are doing better. What up, launched my 3rd ever nuke in Fallout 76. That Scorch Beast Queen got violated by a server of high levels. I know you can launch nukes in fucking 76, but I don't really know what they do. Doesn't it like make like a fucking rough zone or something? Like high level endgame type shit? Or am I tripping? What Skillet songs have you heard? I don't know, dude. I'd have to go look at a fucking list. It's been a while since I've listened to Skillet. Mr. Dump out for blood. For real, on God. Well, he didn't get any blood. He just got me annoyed. How many chapters are there? I'm too lazy to check myself currently. Hold up. I accidentally just full screened the fucking... I hate it when I do that. Currently 24. There are currently 24 chapters, and we're at chapter 22, so we're gonna try and crank through 22, 23, and 24 tonight. And then we will be all caught up on Punch Drunk Gator until Jake fucking teleports behind me and puts a chapter 25 in my pocket. In which case, oopsies. Oopsies, guess we'll have to figure out when we'll read that one. Do you think Donald Trump's stand kicks in every time they try to assassinate him? Yeah, his stand stops the bullet. His stand is called Trump Card. Actually, really good. Yeah. Doing better, no comment. Was just vibing and reading docs, so my day's been good. Nice, nice. Few locations you can hit to trigger super bosses. Gotcha. Lucky Day Overture. Like when you cut you bozo. What if that was your stand? Anytime you sent somebody like a letter or something, they just get a paper cut. That's the extent of your stand. Literally about to happen, bro. Yeah, but until I see it say that there's a chapter 25, I don't have to acknowledge that. Fix, not docs. I hate autocorrect. Ah, well. A fic is a document, in a sense, right? Back to the word mines, Jake. I think he's been slaving away at the word mines recently. Will D be fighting in any chapter? I'm gonna have to read and find out. We just got done with a, and last time we were reading, we just got done with a Bloody Knuckle interlude. So there was fighting there. Do you read your Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time? Yes. I have them both up on my OBS. That way I can quickly style swap between them. I don't love one more than the other. Though one does pay me. Would you rather wake up every morning with a paper cut on a random fingertip or go to bed feeling like the room is just slightly too hot for comfort? Paper cut. Paper cut. I want to be able to go to sleep nicely. Jake, bro, you on fire? I gotta fucking like grab him and force him to like finish the fix so that way I can go ahead and put together a super cut for it. The paper cuts will begin to stack, so be it. I'll just get like some like fucking like, don't they have like skin glue or something? I'll just get the skin glue. By the power of Olivia, I've made good soup today. Completely forgot the potatoes, Lamau, but quickly fixed it. You know... Oh shit, maybe I should go get like a fucking Gamer Subs. It's been a while since I've had like a really good soup. You get used to the temperature, the other one is death by 1,000 cuts. No, you wouldn't get used to the temperature. It would always be slightly too hot for comfort. That's what I understand it to be. Just wait until we're able to send super chats. Well, looks at Friday. You ought to be able to do them then. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get some subs. I'm just yawning up a fucking storm. I don't need to be doing that during the reading. Seeing as you're laying in bed after like a few hours. Man, like fucking uncomfort or stacking debuff. That's basically what you provided me. And I think I'll take the stacking debuff for right now until I realize the error of my ways. Read bad apple. You shut your mouth. I've got like 1,000 fixed to read. Imagine having to wait till Friday to send money to the streamer. True, Vice, true. Slept like 22 hours, felt like I feel like a goddamn gatherer from Amnesia. I didn't get much sleep. I got, let me see, did my watch keep track of it? Nope. I think I got like fucking 4 hours of sleep, I think. Maybe? And had bacon wrapped hot dogs today. That is pretty fucking meaty. I wouldn't say I wouldn't try it. But I would say that I would probably squint at you and be like, are you sure? You gonna do a creator spotlight with Olivia? Yeah, dude. Let me hit her up. Jake, do you have contact with Olivia? Can we get her on the spotlight? Or is this something we're gonna have to reach out a bond for? I stole your Betty by time. I'll kill you. Yeah, I got you, dog. Alright, hell yeah. I got the grip on lock. How would a spotlight with Olivia even fucking go, dog? Cause let's be real, Olivia ain't in this fucking server. She'd be one of the ones we're outreaching to for sure. The Olivia stream would just be 4 hours of random questions with uncomfortable pauses between. So like one of my streams regularly. Pictures of the good soup in the kitchen may make you hungry though. I'm not really hungry. I had like a calabash platter for fucking lunch today, so I got like a lot of fried food in me. Ah, I see, I see. I do be looking like some pretty decent soup. It'd be plush on the seat. Would it have like a little like fucking like voice box in that we just click a button and it says an Olivia line? Maybe a cough between the questions, reactions to the question, answers. Mr. Reader doesn't want to become Mr. Sleeper halfway through it. Well, exactly. Writing prompt was good fun doing. Looking forward to more writings. Art's been great too. Oh yeah, it's been great seeing like people go in there and like fucking fill in the prompts and stuff. I think I said it somewhere. I've had like a big dumb grin looking through the art and stuff. I haven't gotten to read through the prompt, the writing prompt that was submitted so far, but I think more people were going to submit too, which is going to be pretty fucking cool. Interested to see what else Kev's going to have for like the next week. Let's go. Punching Drunk Gators. Also, what's up, Jay? Not even a what's up to the streamer. Feels bad, man. Plushie would be dead silent. Streamer in when the plushie falls off the seat and Mr. Creamer screams bloody murder. I would do some shit like that. Because that would be funny as fuck. YouTube Humo, long time no punch. Okay, there it is. Nothing much up with me. Just had some lunch with my mi madre, mi brother today. Went out, had some lunch. Had her help me figure out how to do fucking makeup so that I can get that unlocked for the Friday stream. It'll be a goodie. It'll be a goodie. Has to make a stock squeaky toy noise when it hits the floor. I'll have that like on a button ready to go. Creator Spotlight with E2 Olivia, perhaps. No, I'd rather Creator Spotlight with E3 Olivia. Streamer Olivia. Come on. It'd be great for me. I don't want to put up with E2 Olivia. She's gonna yell at me. It's not that heavy, just a wrap a piece of bacon around a sausage. I don't know. I'm the kind of guy that eats my hot dogs completely plain is the thing, so like no condiments or nothing. Hi Homo, hi Six. E3 Olivia is a streamer. I just at her and ask. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, dog. Streamer Olivia would be great. This is the first stream I'm catching. Well, welcome, Dabby. Glad you could catch a stream. You're getting a 3-chapter stream today too, so that's gonna be cool. Hey Sierra. Sad, I forgot to finish watching the previous PDG VOD, so I gotta watch this VOD. Gotta keep up to date, Illusion. You got like 2 weeks every time, dog. Come on, man. Nah, you're good. A3 Olivia being a streamer does bring up the point of what do you think she would name her channel? I'm bad with names, but I'm trying to think for your sake. My brain's just saying that she would name her channel Gator, but that'd be the fucking dumbest thing ever. No, you know what? Gator Draws. That's the channel name. Gator Draws. We uninspired up in this bitch. But you can fix her, Humo. I cannot fix E2 Olivia, dog. She doesn't want to be fixed. She would tell me that there's nothing. She doesn't need to be fixed. Everybody else just needs to adapt. And I would be like, oh, this sucks so bad. E2 Olivia wouldn't yell at you. She'd leave halfway through the stream because I wouldn't stop making passes at her. I don't know if you'd even make it halfway. I think the first, like, Ooga you do, she'd be like, alright, fuck this. Plus, you have to just gradually slide towards the edge of the seat as the stream progresses, maybe with a very faint rock scraping noise after the first question. The sound movement stops when Mr. Creamer starts talking. You know, it would be funny to have just like a fucking shitpost spotlight, but like, dog, we have too many people. I can't just shitpost. Or E1, though I don't know how much conversation she'd be able to provide. It would just be like the fucking heartbeat monitor. and the ventilator in the background. That's all that we're getting. We'd ask a question. Beep. 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 Alright, I guess you don't want to answer that one. Let's move on. April Fool's stream? Could work. Probably just live long or something. Doing cosplay stream on Friday, holy shit. Yep. Friday will be it. Monday Night Gator. Live Long Lounge. See, you guys are better at names than I am. Which Marvel or DC superhero would save E1 Olivia and E1 Fang? I don't know, dog. Like, any of them? I feel like they all would have the capability to do it. I ain't a superhero guy, though, so... Shrugs. Nah, April Fool's stream. Gotta be a gorilla stream. Keep the tradition going. What if, like... we throw that into the gorilla stream? Like, it's a 30-minute segment or something. Or not even 30 minutes, but like a 10-minute segment, you know? I think we could work it in there. As a bit. What about a Jonkler creator spotlight? I don't want to give that guy a platform, alright? I feel like he's had way too much be said and just broadcast to the world. I think as a content creator, I have to, like, take a stand, you know? The Gatoring Gamer. You obviously stole that from Jandice Draw's Obfumo. Man. I can tell Mr. Humanoto's streaming corner. Hey, look, at least I picked a corner for this bullshit. I didn't take up the whole room. I said this little slice of paradise is gonna be mine. Fuck it, we ball. Chapter 25 is alive. Is it now? Is it now? Refreshes my page. Chapter index 22, 25. Fuck. Fuck. Bastard, you are. Bastard. I got his ass, chat. Yo, check it. Counterplay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, part of me thought about just deadass ending the stream and starting another one, but I really didn't want to put up with the fucking effort it would have taken to get the YouTube stream back up. It would have been funny though, I assure you that. Does that mean just 2 chapters tonight now? Stares at Jake. What's your favorite Wani song on their playlist? Green Spectre. Easy. How many more chapters do you got, like, Jake? Jonko would be holding a Pokeball menacingly throughout the stream. Or how about a 500 is 500 creator spotlight? Who wrote that? Probably like 2 or 3, honestly. Okay. Streamer's afraid of a book. Well, books have paper, and paper cut me just earlier, so I already know that my ass is gonna get fucking owned. 7,000 words, so you know, that's your sword to bear if you want it. Like 2 or 3, honestly. If you've been getting hurt by everything else, 25 is gonna ruin you. Uh-oh. That's a threat. That is a threat right there. Yeah, the Consume is my personal favorite. It's good. I just like the Gator thing. My favorite song is still I Dream of a Dance. It's so peak. It's a goodie. Look, there's a lot of good ones. I just, I was smitten ever since the Green Spectre and that look, you know? Definitely worthwhile words. A digital book has paper. Damn, he reading in 4D. Guys, I'm in your computer right now. I am in your computer. There are digital pages here. I have to flick my finger. I have to give it like a nice lick, like, and then flip the page. And sometimes my finger catches, and then finger hardy. Do we know who's doing None in the Chamber broken wings? Ooh. It's Karma Chicken Baby for None in the Chamber, I want to say. I think they're aware that I read the chapters. Can't remember with Broken Wings, though. It's been a fucking while since I've read that. I get a tape into my brain, brother, and make shit so good. Well, you know, he's a good writer. Joke's on you, I'm on phone. I'm in your digital sphere, shut up. Gold or gold, exactly. Bro, we all saw her and instantly fell in love. Some people more than others. Humo Haktwa Nodo. Guys, you can keep making up different Nodos, trust me. Like, at this point, we're into the Nodoverse. With how many there are. Muddy wheelchairs peak, and I won't accept any other opinion. Stares at the Mia poster. You do you, I guess. Cheap viewers on Benson's... Wait, what? bensonsfood.com/JKSI? Huh? What is that one? That's a new one I haven't seen before. Who is Benson and what is his food? Creator spotlight on the writer of Bad Bitch Stella. I don't know if I need those vibes here. NFT Nodo, it's just a rotting corpse in graphic detail. Is it my rotting corpse or just a rotting corpse? He's dead is what he is. True. Fuck Benson. When devlog comes out, I'm afraid of the fix that'll follow. I'm not. I will eat very nicely. I will do my Emily route and have a good time. And then I will digest more Emily because I'm sure I will love her. Not gonna lie though, one of the things that really drew me to Olivia is her eyes. Yep. That gaze, dog. That piercing gaze. Like she has such beautiful eyes. Oh, trust me, I'm aware. I'm 100% aware. Wait eagerly for the smut spinoff. Come Drunk Gator. Leave it to my mod to post that in the chat. Sad. Heat it or you're fired. Ah, that Benson. I see. Looks like it looks vaguely like a chimpanzee corpse. Family Guy stock death pose, of course. Okay, gotcha. See, we have to keep track of these different Nodos, you know. Otherwise, how can we compile the compendium? Would the cast of Snoot game? Would the cast if Snoot game had a movie and same goes to Wani? That is a fucking loaded question because you're not saying if it's live action. Because like a live action Snoot, like where you, oh man, that's a better question. If you were gonna do a live action Snoot, would you just humify everybody? Snoot / Wani, that is. Would you just make everybody a fucking skinny, or would you make the dinos have to do the fucking dolphin thing, the dolphin snout? Because that would be horrendously cursed. But I don't know if that makes it better or worse. You know what I mean? Stairway drone slaps. I've single-handedly been keeping Nodoverse alive every stream. You just come in here with a random one. Sometimes I sigh and sometimes I just squint at you. Let me keep a buck. The first thing I noticed about Olivia was her body, not gonna lie. Nah, those eyes, dog. That was it for me. It was over. Wani Humo, just a purple male baryonyx with messy hair, hood, and blue jeans. You know what? I'm gonna, like, at some point, I'm gonna put out, like, a fucking hit and just be like, hey, guys, Dino-fy me. Figure it out. And then I'm gonna make them fight in, like, a fucking tournament or some shit. The Tournament of Noto. Dinoto. Oh, wait, that's good. Dinoto. Null Noto viewing it blue screens your PC. He's fucked up and has like red eyes. Chris Pratt voices all the characters featuring Jack Black. Oh man. Now I have to remember that the fucking Minecraft movie is a thing. I am going to watch that through completely normal means. Squints. Because I just have to know how bad is it gonna be. Live action Snoop may only happen through shitty mocap. See, like, if you use, like, the GVH stuff, like the 3D type deal, I think it wouldn't be terrible. Bro, the live action Snoop Game movie would have an edit with FNAF ambience replacing the audio within minutes. Kinda like that Skibbity Toilet movie coming up. All I remember is that it exists. The Skibbity Toilet movie, that is. I have no idea what else is there. Edge Noto has a pump action AK-47. The Notoverse. Truly a wondrous creation. Mordecai and Rigby versus Mia. Oh, Mordecai and Rigby. They would have some kind of shenanigan happen. How much gator plapping do you want? Okay. Jack Black is Inko, Ryan Gosling is Anon. Well, at least, look, alright, Ryan Gosling as Anon wouldn't be too bad, because, like, he's literally him, you know what I mean? Probably voiced by Keanu Reeves. We would die in 2 seconds. Do it, understandable. The only difference between Olivia and him is he can walk. We can fix that, you know? Mordecai and Rigby, if you don't get this beast off of the park, you're fired! Or, sorry, you fired! God damn it, there's so much shit I need to watch. I need to go back and watch fucking regular show. I never finished it. I remember getting, like, a decent bit, but then there was just a point where I stopped watching TV. Have yet to see eyes that draw me in like Olivia's. So far, no other Snoop waifu compares. Like, the most you've got maybe is like the first time you see Fang and Snoop, but it isn't as, it does not fucking command grab you. It does not up, down, left, right, A, B, straight from full to dead. Or if I see Wani in GVH style, I'm snooting myself. I don't think it's terrible. Here's the thing, the GVH style is actually kind of endearing at times. It's just, man, they did not play their fucking strengths, I'll tell you what. A fighting means getting bound to some folding chairs and being blasted by a flamethrower. Well, yeah, fired. Come on. If they gave a live action Snoop game, they would get the Sonic treatment. Well, okay, the Sonic, I'm assuming you mean the first Sonic treatment where they put the trailer out and everybody's like, this is horrendous, don't do this, and then they fixed it. I'm assuming you mean the first one, not the second one. Because the Sonic treatment could refer to the second one. Regular show was peak entertainment. It was good. It was definitely good. I like influencing small creators. Guys, when do I get to be big? When do I get hit with the Biginator? Wanting a GVH style would be my 13th reason why. Come on, guys, I think you're being a little too crazy. Like both scripted and look. Rosa's ruby eyes, oh lord. Well, I mean, yeah, leave it to the Rosa posters to be like, my wife. Bro, the live action Minecraft movie is gonna be obliterated in the box office if Warner Bros. Doesn't do a 180 real goddamn quick. I just am ready for it to go. I meant the second version. Well, I mean, hey, that'd be cool. But do a creator spotlight with all the voice actors in this new game Encore. I mean, shit, if they wanted to. I mean, we pulled fucking some of the leads on Encore. So I guess it isn't completely out of the question. But I feel like we wouldn't want to do that until, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess technically you could do it while with the ones that have currently been shown off. But I feel like it might be more entertaining to have a spotlight like that after Encore drops, so that way, you know, you can get more people on, and what's the word I'm looking for here? They can actually talk about more of it. Because, you know, we'll have stuff to reference on it, you know? But, you know, I don't have any problem with having voice actors on for the spotlight. That would be cool as fuck. Because, you know, puts my fingers together. I kind of am interested in that type of stuff if it's not readily obvious. So is Jaker. He thinks that shit's cool. Have this new game Encore cast do the soup store bit. As long as they don't make me do like Fang Nice Cock again. Ugh, my nostril itchy. Oh no, they did play with their strings. Unfortunately, those strings got tangled. You don't get big, you stay a little guy forever like Lanny. Well, you know what? If being Lanny pilled is how I have to go, so be it. Why have I been added? Sorted media. What has been done here? Pump action AK Ramonian PAR 3. How not to be an assault weapon. That thing looks jank as fuck. I want it though. And then it was pinged in Wani. Oh, yeah, there, yep, Those are the eyes. And on Fang, read Trish. Oh, for the soup store bit. That could be funny. So when are you doing some more None in the Chamber? Just want to yell give birth. That'd be next week. We've been alternating between Punch Drunk and None in the Chamber because I had, in my infinite wisdom, the idea to read both at the same time. Smile. But that was crazy. I think I've learned my lesson. Or have I? Time will tell. I want you to read Punch Drunk Gator. I will. Do not hurt me. Big as in YouTube or Side-Eye Sumo?
Yeah, on YouTube. I want to be a big shot. You know that song that plays at the beginning? Big Shot? I want to be Big Shot.
Punch Drunk Gator. I think Jake's like fucking slurring his words now. Somebody go check on him. PDG of the book? When? I think that's funny that like so many like fanfic writers are having people come to them and be like,
Hello? Hello? Can we have it in physical? I want it to be a book, please.
why is it called Punch Drunk Gator? Looks at Jake with my streamer shaped eyes. Umo, your Mr. Creamer is showing. Nuh-uh, wrong. Olivia added over the Patrick focusing eyes bit. You know how hard it is to leave a happy accent for love readings? Jake better not disappoint. How's everyone doing?
I'm doing good, Kev. I'm doing good.
Oh, for live readings, not love readings. Well, there might be some love in here. Is Punch Drunk Gator just the Bollywood version of Punch Drunk Gator? Punch Drunk is a medical condition that fighters usually get, TLDR. There you go. Explanation from the big man himself. Meant to represent D's fighting, but it's mostly just a nonsense title that's meant to sound cool and draw eyes. Well, you know, I feel like it does that job pretty well.
Smiles la banda.
Oh, do you think I could get the Trish VA to do the band? If we do that fucking encore VA spotlight? Get a nice official the band. When does Bloodstained Blizzard drop? Looks at Jake. Come on, what are your thoughts on getting a high viewer count of 70 viewers? Points the mic at your face. Whenever that happens, I don't even know it's happening. I don't keep an eye on the viewer count, you see, because that is toxic for a content creator. Don't watch that shit. If you want to look afterwards, feel free, but during the time, it's best not to look. As long as the chat's flowing, I know that the fucking stream's working, that's all I care about. Looks at Jam. I would kill for Punch Drunk Gator to turn into a graphic novel or comic. What did your dog ass just unplug? Are you talking to me? What'd I do? I have a little treat. Okay, what is the treat?
Got chest congestion?
Chest congestion?
Initiating productive cough.
Alright, hold up a sec. Let me... What is this?
This little is unlucky.
Shit! Grenade! Throw it back, Private! Now! Okay, Sarge.
What is this? What is little homie doing? Why did Big Dog not just like fucking jump that shit?
To fatherhood.
Alright. Humble Humo staying humble. I'm always humble, dog.
Samosuke is my beloved.
Someone Robert Kirkman's comics. J-Con coming in with a "Grah!" Knowing what happened to Spamton, I don't think you want to be a big shot. He got his cords cut, dog. He's all good. He's good now. He's totally not fucking dead. Look, I have him here in my pocket. Pulls out the glasses. Luminoda and the next PewDiePie. Avoid bridges. Okay, look, I want to be big, but not that big. That's too big. I need a mod of Punch Drunk. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody like fucking hits up Jake and is like, hey, can I do this real quick? At some point. For the hell of it. Punch Drunk is basically punch-induced brain damage. D will give Olivia brain damage.
Just kidding.
Little brewing herbivorous crocodile. Just little goobers. I just don't understand why the big dino didn't just fucking destroy him. Like, he just waggled his ass and the big dino was confused. Love how Jake goes from goofball to intelligent writer. Ah. Jake, we need Bloodstain. My thirst for new fixes yet been satiated. Soon trademarking by that I mean I don't know. Got a lot of stuff to work on. Yeah, you got your fingers in a lot of shit right now. Not gonna lie, Humo, for some strange reason you give me rules energy. Damn, dog, you're gonna fucking card me? Are you kidding me? This sucks. I don't want to be the fucking dog-ass vendor who's going to end up finding his way into literally every chapter. Yeah, what if rules was the knight, though? I'm gonna move on before I go into that whole tangent. Let's go. Where? Where are we going? Are we going down the street?
Oh, little German boy, don't spend the most influential 15 bucks in your life. Oh my god, this Gator game is so good.
Little German boy has the goods. Little German boy is going to become fucking gator pilled. Let's go. He's one of us now, fellas. Majungasaurus probably wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed. Madagascar relative to South America's Carnotaurus. Huh. Mahjong. Mahjong. I'm not a smart man. I just put words together in a way that looks nice. He's good at being flowery, you see. Bro threw it back hard enough to confuse his enemies. I aspire to such heights, if I'm honest. Away from my home, yippee. Hey, Oach. Humo is a certified mid-boss. What do you mean? Like I'm a boss that's mid, or I'm like the boss you fight at the middle of the chapter? What mid are we talking here? Tell you what, the streamer needs to move on before I have myself a fit. We'll just throw you into the pit and let you fucking get it out of your system. They mean both. How much money will it take to make Punch Drunk Gator into a graphic novel? Dog, I have no idea. Work 5 on 1 off during the school year. Ugh. If Humo is the mini boss and Jake is the final boss, who is the secret boss? Lanny, obviously. Have to get donations or some shit. The mid boss, dude. Not mid. The mid boss. Okay. Well, I mean, I had to look, dude. It's not like you haven't come for my fucking neck before. It's not like you haven't pulled out a knife and said, I'm gonna get you. Call him the mid goon boss and watch his brain fry trying to figure it out.
Jake, you're a mid goon boss.
Lanny is the joke boss. Lanny, aka the little guy behind the slaughter. I'm gonna message him. Okay, so I'm hearing that you're the like little guy behind the slaughter. Would you happen to be a shade of purple? Silicosis is delicious. I have... Okay, look it up. Oh boy, what am I about to fucking step into? Silicosis. Long-term lung disease caused by inhaling large amounts of crystalline silica dust. Oh, so you whiffed the packets. You huffed them. Jake's better at drawing than he gives him enough credit. He could do a comic. I like to draw, but my dog ass is not doing that. I would not blame you. That would be a lot of work. Base ID Lanny, though. Lanny didn't reply to me. I can't believe he would leave me like fucking hanging like this after all I've done for him. Truly a fucking shame. I love eating sawdust. Pack that into a bar, and then you've got, like, something for the road. Concrete is in the lungs. Yummers.
I don't know if that's a yummers.
When am I getting the Brapture? Fucking never. Fucking... Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, alright? Some people... They get their roles because it's like, okay, this makes sense. Some people, I deny them their roles because I don't want to, like, fucking incentivize that behavior. I don't want to give somebody a brap role. That's fucking yicky. I don't need that in my life. I'm the anti-piracy boss. Oh, so okay. So I'm not gonna have to fight you because I did the payments. I could see Lanny slaughtering people. He's tweaking. Get this man Dorian immediately. Like, straight to the forehead. Like, punched. And he was exposed to silicosis. This is why I don't smoke. Well. Yeah, you probably don't want to, like, tank already tanked lungs. Here we see the effects of PDG withdrawal. Send money to Jake to make his own business so he can employ Kev and other artists. Scary, I can't manage people. Don't worry, Jake, I can manage people. I can help you. Just hire me as like a manager. Easy.
What?
Don't worry about it. If you read now, we can get maybe an extra chapter if you read fast enough. Dog. You're gonna get like 3 chapters potentially here. Unless I fucking swerve and decide I want to save 24 and 25 for an extra stream. Because I kind of gotta like ration these out now. In between, like, when does Jake finish all of his writings, you know? Because let's see. If I do all the way through 24 tonight, that leaves 25, and then Jake's got 2 weeks to do 26. And then I would do 25, 26, and he said he's got 2 to 3 more chapters. So that means... Don't put this on me, Stared Champ. If you're gonna catch up, you're gonna catch up. Well, yeah, obviously. Need a blue-collar role so your tradesmen can unionize. I feel like they'll try and get me, though. For some reason. Like, I'll become the one that gets jumped. Why are some of my smiles have fish hooks? I don't know. You're the one writing them. I'm the optional boss that you're supposed to find a way around. But, like, if you're headstrong enough, you can actually take it down. Make Jake work faster and harder. Dog, I already put him to work every week on the fucking spotlight. You ask me demand more of him? He will start asking for compensation. Humo planning and execution for Jake. I never said that. The boss that just keeps reappearing. I think that's just a regular enemy, dog. I rested the bonfire and you respawn. That's how little you... Alright, that was about to be mean. Overclock the Jake. I've become a victim of Automod 1984. Yeah, Automod takes tags. That's just how it be. Mark me, Reed, Jack, Fred, and Jam. That sounds like a lot of work. I think you're gonna have to find somebody... I think you're gonna have to find somebody and build, like, freaking... We build house? Okay, if you build me a house? Maybe. But maybe the compensation for giving me a home to live in will be your badge. Thou Humo offerest himself to beeth Jake's loyalist mignon. I don't think so. I'm not reading that. That is a cursed sentence. Help after I'm done writing PDG, he's going to wring me out like a towel and throw me in a shallow grave. That's not true. I'll still have use of you. Though I will no longer shill Punch Drunk because it'll be done. No, Jake, we just need to get you, Wendy, and... We need to get you, Wendy, and she will wring you dry. Huh. You won't be in the grave for too long if that happens. I mean, my PD sequel and also Bloodstained Blizzard fixes from you, dog.
Was it drilling that got me shot by Automod?
Maybe. Wow, I'll still have a use of you. Said like a fucking evil lich. Dog, look, if I was gonna be an evil entity in like a D&D setting, I'd definitely be a fucking lich, alright? 100%. I'm gonna be a god. I'm seeking that lichdom, brother. Give me the forbidden secrets of life, and I shall raise an army of the dead.
You die when I say you die. Rise, Jake Parade.
With this being PDG, we could sneak peek Fang Dorian. True. You'd be an Otyug. Shut the hell up. What the fuck is an Otyug? That just sounds like you fucking... you had a stroke mid-sentence. What is an otyugh? Otyugh. Large aberration. Neutral. Oh, the loathsome dung eater. No. You will pay for the slight, Jake. Why can't I fucking scroll the YouTube chat? Uh-oh. Oh, YouTube chat's good now. Got sparkle plumber, millwright insulator, and a framer in here somewhere. Drywall ain't hard. I know some roofers, and we can build a nice fucking bungalow. Jake Humo's judge. Ladies, just fuck and stop fighting. No, fighting's more fun. I used the word bangers instead of hangers. Maybe that was it. It's not worth trying to figure it out. Evil Nodo is Lich confirmed. Oh fuck, Humo is solo leveling. The barber... Ugh, fuck you, Baroth. I'm getting better about using my breaks. Think about streamer. If you read all chapters a day, you can start reading the other fics by other Spotlight creators. Yeah, but that's a lot of work. Watching from a cabin vacation? Hey, Nostalgia. Hope that vacation's treating you well. Dookie Devour, drilling into concrete, putting up bangers. Wouldn't be a Humo stream without some toxic yaoi. Thanks, Vice. Thanks. Dead serious? Oh, I'm sure you're serious, Oates. Caca consumer. I can't tell if I'm lucky for having insomnia to witness this or if I want you to cry. Hey, look. This is about bog standard for your fucking Yap stream. Or your Yap part of the stream. What's the piano track playing right now? I hate school. It makes me sad. Wonder if we'll be getting any updates on the Raspberry Roid Rager in any future chapters. Holy shit, that hurt my brain. You were not allowed to read Noir and Roses until I revised that shit and uploaded to AO3. But what if I did anyways? Nah, I wouldn't do that. I'm a nice feller. Still waiting on you to draw that vise. We got the Yuri. Where's the Yaoi? Coward. Are you provoking vise right now? Because you know it'll work. Serious in the funny way.
Oh, we got a little bit of
Real talk, Swanfather works are very short. Considering what you've already read. Yeah, I could probably grab a fucking Swanfather one. Am I being provoked right now? Yeah, Jake's trying to aggro you by calling you out and saying you've done the toxic Yuri, but you haven't done the toxic Yaoi drawings yet. The excrement eater. You squeeze me and I squeak, motherfucker. About to turn you into like a fucking stress ball and just squeak, squeak, squeak. Toxic Vise must not have been there for the 7 Days to Die stream. Toxic Nodo is evil. Maybe a little. He's a funny guy. He gets it. I forgot to ask, but have you read the latest Undertale/Deltarune newsletter? You know what? That's what I forgot to fucking do. Alright, fuck you guys. I'm reading the newsletter because I want to do it. 9 years since the anniversary and 99 years since the game came out. What do you think about the number 9? Oh, it's an interview. I'll have to look at that later. Alright, so this is, yeah, so this is the kitchen set. Right. This is going over all the items. Coming later. Yeah, the shakers. Ooh! Progress update! Everything left required to release chapter 3 and 4. By the way, testing 2. Reviews done. Chapter 3. As mentioned, chapter 3's main content has been completed a while ago. Hoping to begin professional testing mid-October. Okay. Chapter 4. And our internal deadline, which was September 1st. So the main content with that, Chapter 4's PC version is essentially complete, minus some bug fixes in Japanese localization. Preliminary pass is being worked on. By the way, some people were able to play Chapter 4. I've seen people play it 6 times now. Everyone liked it. Watching it now, it feels really complete. Good. Anyone working on localization concept is working on Chapter 5. Overall, okay. Everything I can definitely do for it. Now all I can do is wait, getting to the point. And then having to wait feels like being strapped to a chair with the pizza center exists. So 3 and 4, you're just okay. Cool, cool, cool. Concept art and unused music. Ah, fuck me. I'm gonna have to look at that later. Shit. Alright. I got a quick little glance over that. Left you guys in the dark for a minute, but I needed to do my due diligence. Jake wants Puppet Ben, ex-Puppet Jake. You heard Kev. Get the Puppet Ben, Puppet Jake. Idea. D has a rematch with the Thraxinosaurus. What, the Therizinosaurus, you mean? The big old fairy that fucking beat his ass? I was hoping, but fuck Lane, let me spawn, dog. At least he's reading something. Yeah. There's a Puppet Ben. There's a puppet everything at this point. That community night gave me a whole new respect for little Lanny boy. He got the gun, dog. He got the gun. Yes, Puppet Ben is in the jar right now. You know, you'll never be as big a fucking Ben fan as Lanny. That dog's got the Ben medallion. The power Ben, if you will. If Vise exists, so can anything else. Muck Community Night, incredibly tedious team game. I have no idea what Muck is. I wouldn't steal Ben from Lanny, foolish. Basically, chapter 3 and 4 are done. All we have to do is now wait. I don't like waiting. I want my stuff now. Stego's enough for me. Yeah, you're like the Stego guy, Oats. When it comes to Swan, I recommend Promise of a Lifetime and Snoot Game Plus. They're both short but very good. It's okay, Jake Puppet. Okay, it's okay, Jake. Puppet Lanny is in the back in the fuck chair watching Puppet you and Puppet Ben. Wow, that was a fucking sentence. I made the medallion, and a medallion it truly was. Rewatching the GVH streams, I noticed the social media app, and that was a feather that reminded me of him. You know, the Theraguy Titus or something like that. The Therizinosaurus. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Ben is already a fuck puppet for Mia. Wow, I hated reading that, Schmoopy. Good job. Schmoopy has that effect sometimes. Lanny and Puppet Ben live in the jar. Ugh. Don't give Puppet Ben to Lanny. He'll make a hole for things other than hands. You guys are foul. I can hear the squelching noises from here. I think I'm going to start reading. Supposed to say cut chair, not fuck. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and go like refill on my water. And then when I get back, we'll fucking start reading. So you guys enjoy the music for a couple minutes. Oh, I'm back. I juiced up. Got a little bit of Game of Subs as well, and I also took a piss, so I'm all good now. I think. Until something ridiculous happens. Should be good. Alright. Pop my fucking nuckies. Pause the musics. Pull the streams back up. Alright, and let's get things displaying, shall we? Display captura. Shit, have I had Mini Livy over here during these? I can't remember. Man, that is a fucking name, isn't it? Arthur Sumōtori Kitten Boy Wife. Kind of gives me fucking like whiplash reading it. Oh, thanks IDK Just TM or Just M for the sub. Much appreciated. Worth it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Throwing money at the streamer. You know what? I can fucking get behind that shit, dog. Ugh. Alright. Alright. Get the whole voice ready for this shit. Gotta clear it a little bit. Alright, like we said before, last chapter we were on was a bloody knuckle interlude. So we were doing a bit of fighting. What was it? I want to say Tokame, but that's the fucking... that's not the right guy. Who was the name of this? Fuck. Fuck, I do not remember. Yeah, it was a Yakuza reference, but I ain't played Yakuza. So my ass is sitting here like, I mean, you know what? It was a Yakuza reference. You can figure it out. We did a little bit of sparring. It was a good time. And now we're moving on from that. And that's because we needed to go for a walk after the, whatchamacallit. Ow. Just remembered I have a fucking paper cut on my finger. This sucks. After Dorian's episode. It's not that way. It's a mimetic virus of sorts. Well, it's working. So yeah. Like I said before, we're going to be going through chapter 22, 23, and hopefully 24, unless I decide to pivot and just do a shorter stream tonight. But I kind of was of the mindset that I was going to do like 3, so...
You know. I'm gonna try.
But yeah. Ugh. And of course, you take a look at like the fucking length of this chapter. This one's a bit of a beefier one. The next 2, not as much. Actually, the next 3, not as much. But you know. We'll see how quick we get through. I anticipate this first one taking about an hour, though. Alright, everybody, get comfortable. Find your place in the chat room. Take a nice seat. Make sure your water's topped up, because we're going to start reading. Chapter 22. Respite, followed by anticipation. Damien and I arrived back at the house smoothly, and as we stepped back inside, we're greeted by a mildly frustrated-looking Sophia sitting in the recliner, looking over her laptop as Vinny sits on the couch watching TV idly. She does at least look up and manage a small smile to greet us, but returns her attention to what she was doing previously. No Olivia in sight, but judging from her closed door, she's likely inside relaxing after her little journey. I cock an eyebrow as I walk over to the side of the couch nearest Sophia and sit down as Damien takes the opportunity to go put his jacket away. You look a little peeved, Sophia. What's up? She glances at me and hums quietly.
Randy was the one in charge for dinner tonight, but work's holding him up. And I was going to just order something, but these prices have gotten outrageous.
I snort quietly. Yeah? Don't sweat it. I'll buy. She looks up at me, mildly shocked.
D, it's fine. You don't have to.
With a wide smile on my face that seems to disarm her, I lean forward. But I insist. I slip my wallet out, procuring my debit card and holding it towards the paying matriarch. She still looks hesitant, and I peer at her intently. Sophia, it's okay. I give her a look which hopefully explains to her that I could probably guess Randy told her about my monetary situation. She seems to get it and relents, taking the card from me, but she peers at me in a distinctly mom way.
All right. But we're not making a habit out of this, okay?
I nod. You got it. Say, what were you thinking about getting? She hums, looking over her screen.
Pizza, I think.
Pizza, huh? Sure. A little junk food now and then never hurts, as long as it's from an actual restaurant. A memory flashes across my mind and I open my wallet again. Here. I fish the goofy-ass coupon I got for that art contest rigmarole out. 2 large 2-topping pizzas for $13. Shit, even I know that's a good-ass deal. Good timing, too. Expires in a couple of days. I hand it out to Sophia. Here, maybe this will make you feel better. She peeks curiously at it and gently takes it with wondrous eyes.
Where'd you get this from?
I shrug. Compensation for some stupid crap that happened with the art contest at school a while ago. It's expiring soon. May as well use it, right? She nods happily and starts ordering, chattering away with renewed vigor.
Dino Mo's, huh? I've heard good things about this place. Ooh, they have anchovies.
She peers up at me, eyes glimmering.
They're Olivia's favorite, you know.
My eyebrows shoot up. Noted. Just slap an extra pie on there and load it up with them then, eh? She smiles at me, nods, and diverts her focus back to the laptop. Vinny, at this point, had been drawn out of the reverie by talk of pizza, and he now looks thrilled shitless. As soon as Damien walks back into the room, he and Vinny lock eyes, with the little guy thrusting his arms into the air in excitement.
Bro, pizza!
Damien's eyes widen, and then they swivel to his mother. Oh, pizza? What's the occasion? She briefly gestures at me with a smile.
Thank D for it. Your father's stuck at work, and I was about to give up ordering something entirely and just cook a real simple dinner. But he swooped in to save the day.
Damien and Vinny both look at me like I'm some kind of holy messiah, and I snort in amusement, standing up from the couch and walking towards Olivia's room. You guys are funny. I'm gonna go hang with Liv. Let us know when the Za's here. Sophia responds with a will do, as I open the door and slip inside. Olivia is stationed in her chair at her desk, sorting through her new paints. Her headphones are on, which explains why she didn't hear Damien or I coming back in, but as our door opens, she turns to regard me and takes in the smile I'm wearing on my face. She slips her headphones down around her neck as I shut the door behind me. She gives me a smile of her own, but I can tell there's still some hints of wariness etched through it. She probably thinking about my episode. Hey. I casually slip out of my jacket and toss it in its usual spot on the beanbag as I sit down at the end of her bed.
Hey, you okay?
She spins her chair around and looks at me intently. No, I flip-flopped it.
I should be asking you that. I know you said you were okay over the phone, but...
A chuckle escapes me, and I'm faced with the indignation I heard over the phone as she crosses her arms and leers at me wordlessly. I nod, grinning. Yes, I'm fine. Little Trudon was cool. It helped me clear my head a lot. She hums, looking me up and down suspiciously.
Did you buy anything?
I shake my head. Nah. I pause, glancing off with a smirk. Well, yeah, actually I did. She looks at me, curiously.
No.
I peer at her with a small little grin. You remember how I owe you a date for the hangout with Liz? She leans forward slightly, her eyes starting to grow just a little wide. It makes my own grin grow in return. Me and Damien walked past this hibachi place. There was a little flyer on it. They're catering for... I pause for effect, and she leans all the way forward with sparkling eyes. I reach out and tap her on the tip of her snout. A sumo match. So, I got us tickets. It's this Friday, coming up. She recoils from the touch, looks at me in shock for a few beats, and then suddenly lunges out of her chair and tackles me backwards onto the bed. Squealing quietly, she wraps her arms around me, squeezing tightly.
Oh my god, that sounds so awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I laugh joyfully, returning the hug as best I can while remaining mindful of my injured hand as she rolls me back and forth on her bed. I knew you'd like it. So did Damien, for that matter. Just to let you know, I bought him a ticket too. She pauses, looking up at me from my chest curiously.
You did?
I nod. Yeah. He really wanted to go too, but he was worried about our date. I told him it was fine. Not like he has to hang around us, right? She smiles and nuzzles deeply in the crook of my neck.
You're right. I think this will be good for all of us.
I hum quietly. I do too. Don't want to ruin the moment, but it's spend talk time. She grumbles unintelligible somethings quietly, but doesn't let go of me or shift her position at all. So, I continue. He's gonna help. Seems glad to, actually. We haven't made an exact date yet, but I'm thinking Monday after school. That way, you can start the painting, and then we can have our date as a little break. She nods into my chest, and then looks up at me with that smile of hers.
Okay.
I peer in her eyes and grin again. One more thing. She cocks an eyebrow.
What?
We're getting pizza tonight? I rock her back and forth as she peers up at me with wide eyes. My voice goes sing-songy as I continue speaking. And I got your favorite. She immediately latches on tighter and beams up at me with a grin of her own.
Yes!
Her grip suddenly slackens as she shifts up, hovering her face over to mine as she peers down at me happily. We stare into each other's eyes, and no words are exchanged. We don't need to. The looks we give each other, they say all they need to say. I love you. She leans down towards me and our lips lock. It's a long, passionate kiss, one that I can actually enjoy to its fullest extent right now. And I do. As a matter of fact, I take hold of the initiative. I wrap my arms around her back and lean up into a sitting position, leaving her nestled in my lap as I lean deeper into it. A quiet murmur escapes her as she wraps her arms around my neck, and this goes on for a while. Our tongues dance a waltz to the beat of our hearts. We take short breaks for breaths and to stare deeply into each other's eyes, and then dip right back into the fray. My hand is beginning to wander when a sharp knock at the door nearly causes us to fall off the bed and untangling ourselves in a desperate panic to not be caught snogging as fiercely as we were. I crap, Jesus, the door doesn't actually open, but Sophia's voice calls through it.
Pizza's here.
Olivia and I look at each other in flustered surprise, and I quickly pull out my phone to look at the time. Holy shit! We were canoodling for how long? I found an amused chuckle. Oh, time flies when you're having fun, eh? She actually looks a little embarrassed by the whole ordeal.
Shut up.
I growl playfully at her and stand up, scooping her into my arms bridal style as I go. A quiet little squeak escapes her as I heft her up, and she begrudgingly wraps her arms around me to steady herself as I carry her out of the room and into the living room where our food awaits. The savory scent of sauce and cheese fills the air as I set Olivia on the couch gently. Our plates have apparently already been made, as I'm handed some fucking amazing looking pepperoni and sausage pizza while Olivia's given her anchovy pizza. Whoa, that shit actually looks good as fuck. I sit next to her and peer down at it. Can I? No. The suddenness of the denial causes me to look up at her in shock. She's leering at me in an almost feral, predatory manner, like I'm about to try and steal her kill. I furrow my brow at her. I just want to try it. She smiles at me smugly.
Nope. Anchovies are gator girl only.
Her eyes suddenly grow wet as she gives me teary puppy dog eyes, picking up a slice and holding it next to her face.
You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, D?
Oh, she wants to play this game, huh? A mischievous grin slowly forms across my face, and I slowly begin leaning towards her. Closer, closer, closer. And with each inch, her face shifts from pouting to confused to flustered. She expects a kiss, but I tilt to the side slightly and stop my movement just next to her head, and lower my voice to a quiet, husky whisper, one I'm sure only she can hear. I can think of one thing. She nearly instantly turns ruby red and locks up completely, her eyes shooting wide as her pupils contract into pinpricks, and a strangled little gasp escapes her. Mission success. I take a humble bite from a pie she's holding, making sure to get at least a little chovy in there. Whoa. That's salty, but man, that's good. I'm gonna start putting these on my pizza from now on, too. I glance back at Olivia as I chew, and she's still completely out of it, processing my words. The rest of the family had watched this occur, and Sophia peers at me in a very knowing manner. I grin sheepishly at her, shrugging. Damien walks over and waves his hand in front of her face. Nope. Nothing. He peers at me curiously. What'd you say to get her like that, bro? I shake my head cheekily. I'll never tell. Sophia sighs as she leans over and taps Olivia on her shoulder gently, still looking at me. Man, can't hide anything from a mom. Olivia blinks twice, and then glances between me and the bite I took out of her slice. Face still aglow, she cuts her eyes at me and begins eating the rest of the slice. Everyone else likewise returns to their food, and I lean back into the couch and prop my leg up on my knee with a smug grin as I lift one of my own pizza slices up to enjoy. Her little look turns into a full glower in return. Oh boy. I'm paying for that one later, I can already tell. Randy doesn't get home until the sun begins to set, and understandably, he looks more than a little annoyed. Most of the frustration on his face is washed away as he's greeted with the pizza, kept warm in the oven for him. I only had a couple slices, and the boys didn't go too insane, so there's plenty left for the Payne's matriarch to indulge himself with. Olivia's pizza was well and truly devoured entirely by her, though. Once he learns who's responsible for the sauce and cheese blessings, I'm rewarded with a hearty slap on the back and a thankful laugh. It feels nice. Damien, Vinny, Olivia, and perhaps to my shock, Randy all start a gaming session together to unwind the day down with. Sophia and I look at each other in solidarity as explosions and gunfire ring out through the living room. And I'm generally kind of thankful for my hand being in a cast right now. Otherwise, I am absolutely certain I would be roped into playing with them. And I'll say one thing, though. Olivia really is a capital G gamer. Even if I know fucking all about this shit, I can't help but feel a little proud. She's smoking all of them, quite heartily. While the digital carnage is happening, I busy myself by texting Ben. Hey, what's up? He doesn't immediately respond, but I get a message about 15 minutes later.
Hi, D. I just enjoyed dinner with my parents. How are you?
Doing really good, actually. Really good. Damien and I went out to Little Trudon to hang out, and I planned a date for Olivia and I. Looking forward to it a lot.
Wonderful. I'm doing better myself, actually. I talked to my parents about what happened and, well, to be frank, cried a lot. You were right. It helped.
Fuck yeah. I wanted to ask about our plans. How's Monday after school sound?
I can do that. I'll be sure to bring all my equipment.
Hell yes. I'll see you then, buddy. Have a good night.
You too.
I lower my phone and return my attention to the TV right as Olivia scores the final kill she needs. A collective groan from the others fills the room as Olivia leans back and crosses her arms smugly. She looks to me for approval, and I nod sagely. Atta girl. Damien snorts. Don't get too comfy. As soon as your hand is good, you're jumping in here and getting shredded too. Vinny nods his head in agreement, and Randy belts out one of his laughs as Olivia grins wickedly at me.
He's right, you know.
I peer in faux disdain at both of them. I would legitimately rather play that stupid dancing game again. Damien cocks an eyebrow, and she leans her head back and cackles gleefully as he looks at her. What's he mean by that? She returns the look with a wry grin to boot.
When we went to the arcade, I made him play Dance Dance Evolution. He was really good at it.
He peers seriously at her. How good? Her grin fades as she stares back at me with equally solid expression.
You got an A on Endymion. And it was the first time playing.
Damien looks back at me with complete shock. What? No way! That grimace. Is it really that big of a deal? Damien's shock turns to slight indignation. T, are you serious? Endymion is like the hardest song in Dance Dance Evolution. People train for months just to get an A on it. I grunt quietly, shifting my gaze away. Got lucky, I guess. Randy, who's been watching with a wry smirk, finally speaks up. Looks like we got quite a young man in the house. First he saves dinner, now we get to find out he's a boogie prodigy too? Sophia laughs softly. Well, at least we know who we can call the next family dance-off. Vinny laughs gleefully as Olivia smirks at me, her eyes twinkling with mischief. Okay, yeah.
Maybe we should take him to a competition next. I bet he'd win us a trophy.
Wow, is this what it feels like to be on the end of this? I sure hope I don't look as embarrassed as I feel. It was... Shamefully cover my face up as raucous laughter echoes around the room at my expense. Randy, ever the hero, steps in. All right, leave the poor man alone. The attention gradually shifts back to the game, and I'm grateful for the respite. Playful ribbing and familial banter continues to flow, most of it thankfully being directed around the people actually playing the game, although a few more are thrown my way here and there, which I'm quick to rebuke. It's moments like these that remind me how lucky I am to have stumbled into this household. The session eventually begins winding down as the evening grows late, and the pains start to peel off one by one. Vinny's the first to go, as despite it being the weekend, he's still a kid, and therefore subject to bedtimes, which Sophia is quick to enforce as she ushers him off to bed with a gentle but firm hand. Randy's next, the tribulations of today quickly catching up to him. Sophia comes back briefly to wrap up a few things on her laptop, but quickly excuses herself to bed as well, leaving us with a "don't stay up too late" as she goes. Now it's just Olivia, Damien, and I. They both give each other a quick glance and shrug. The console gets turned off, and we're left in the quiet silence of the living room, lit only by the lamps in the corner. Doesn't last long, though, as Olivia is the first to breach the silence.
So, Damien, what'd you and Dee get up to today?
Her voice is casual, but she's prodding, trying to see if Damien's fat mouth will divulge any secrets. I idly scroll through my phone, wearing my poker face as I catch her giving me side glances while Damien starts speaking. Oh, we just walked around and looked at stuff. He pauses briefly and then grimaces slightly. Some guy tried to sell D drugs. Her head whips around to stare at me. I glance up at her casually. Yep. She narrows her eyes at me, and my glance turns into an incredulous stare in return. What? It's not like I asked him. It was unprompted, Liv. Damien nods, backing me up. It was. Dude, it was real creepy. She seemingly accepts this as an answer and leans back. We sit in silence as I continue idly browsing my phone, but Damien eventually stands up with a quiet stretch and a grunt. I'm gonna hit the sack, guys. Finney woke me up stupid early today because of the hockey game, and I'm whooped. Yeah, that's definitely why he's tired, not because he had to wrestle me to the ground this morning. I won't say anything, though. Olivia and I look at him and nod, but I follow it up. Night, bro. He steps back and shoots us both finger guns. Night. Remember, door open. I roll my eyes at him, and Olivia scoffs as he disappears into the hallway with a chuckle and enters his room, leaving she and I alone. The atmosphere shifts in a very noticeable manner. The soft glow of the lamps cast a warm ambience around us, and I can't help but steal glances at her, admiring the way the light plays across her features. She catches me staring and turns to leer at me.
So, care to explain what you were hinting at earlier?
I feign innocence, tilting my head. What do you mean? She leans in closer as her voice drops to a murmur.
You know exactly what I mean, D.
I cock an eyebrow and smirk, leaning back against the couch. Oh, that? Just a little joke. She suddenly scoots closer, closing the gap between us until our knees are touching. Her eyes narrow at me, clearly not buying it.
A joke, huh? Seemed like more than that.
I lean forward, hovering my face in front of hers, my expression unchanged as I match her quietness. What if it was more then? Her eyes widen slightly, and for a moment, I can see a flicker of uncertainty in them as a subtle crimson hue paints the fringes of her cheeks. But despite it, a mischievous glint flashes across her gaze.
Is that so?
My heartbeat quickens as the air between us crackles. There's a part of me that wants to lean in and close the distance, to just forget about everything and go for it. But I hesitate, unsure. My voice lowers, taking a husky timbre. Maybe. She quirks an eyebrow, clearly amused by my response.
Well, maybe. You'll have to prove it.
The challenge hangs in the air between us for a moment. I'm at a loss for words, but a spark ignites within me and I lean closer, my lips just inches from hers. My breath ghosts over her scales as I whisper, maybe I will. Her eyes darken and the flush intensifies. I feel tingles dance across my skin, and in that moment, there's nothing else in the room but she and I, caught in the pull of our mutual desire. But before I can make a move, she pulls back slightly, a coy smile playing on her lips.
Or maybe...
She pauses briefly, clearly composing herself even as she teases me, the flush slowly leaving her face.
We could not. Not right now. As fun as it is to joke about it, I don't think either of us are ready for that. Not yet.
I lean back myself, exhaling quietly and staring off into the corner. Hate to ruin the vibes, but I feel a little somber. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I screwed this shit up for myself a long time ago. I don't want to do that to you. She looks at me quizzically.
What do you mean?
I peer at her from the side. Vicky, I used to be a real shit person, Olivia. Finding any excuse I could to keep my mind off the shit that mattered. Any excuse. She glances away, digesting this information. She seemingly comes to a negative conclusion, judging from the furrowing of her brow. But she looks back at me and her gaze softens.
Whoever that guy was, you're not him anymore. You can't take away what he did, obviously. I don't know the full story, but I don't think you're anything like him anymore.
Familiar words, echoed back to me. They're a comfort regardless, especially coming from her. I meet her gaze, gratitude flooding through me. Thanks, Silverlight. I'm trying my best. I smile at her. Couldn't have done it alone, though. She reaches over and gently taps me on the tip of my nose with her claw, returning my smile as I blink at her.
Me neither. Now, come on.
She gestures towards her room. Yeah, I could use some sleep. I stand up, and she immediately reaches out for me. I promptly scoop her up into my arms and carry us off to bed. As we settle in, the shared warmth of our bodies cocoons us in a comforting embrace. It's a relief to finally relax after everything that happened today. The weight of my worries gradually melting away in the quiet intimacy of the moment. Olivia nestles against me. Her presence is soothing balm to my restless thoughts. I intertwine my legs with hers, and we wrap our arms around each other as we lay belly to belly, face to snout. She stares deeply into my eyes, and I return her gaze. Her eyelids start to flutter shut as sleep begins to claim her mind, but even as it does, a quiet murmur escapes her.
Love you.
I press a gentle kiss to her forehead, and then lean mine against hers. I love you too. That gentle purring bellow begins to escape her as I close my eyes, savoring the soft oscillations that caress me. I love her. I love her so much. Sadly, like it usually does, the rest of the weekend flies by in a blur, and now it's Monday, which means it's back to school. It's only getting chillier, but Monday also means it's time for Ben and I to do our thing. The walk to school is miserable and cold, for the Saurians anyway. I mean, it's still fucking cold, but I can only imagine it's twice as worse for them than it is for me. Damien actually unties his normally for-decoration jacket off from around his waist and dons it, and as I push her chair along, the harder to do with the hand in a cast, but not impossible, Olivia curls up into a ball and yanks the strings to her hood taut after pulling the rest of the hoodie down over her knees. Yet another cute thing to add to the list. We make it to school without freezing to death, and I'm horrified to discover that that dinosaur heating is immensely powerful. They had it turned on, sure, but today they've decided to crank it high as fuck. I almost immediately have to take my jacket off, and thank Christ I decided to wear my tank top today instead of a shirt. I peer at Damien and Olivia as we head through the front doors, annoyed. Fucking living heat sinks. We stop just inside the school, and Olivia comes out of her hoodie, shell giggling.
What? Too hot for you, warm blood?
I snort. You like my warm blood. Damien grins at us both, and then peers at me a little strangely. Hey, your accent's back. I cock an eyebrow at him. What do you mean? He gestures at me as I talk. Like, man, when stuff was bad, you stopped talking like that, bro. Olivia studies me carefully.
He's right. You know you do have an accent, right?
I shrug, confused. I guess. You know I'm from the East Coast, right? They both sneer at me, which causes me to recoil. What? I thought you both knew this already. Do you not know where rock bottom is? They both shake their heads at me, and I return the sneer. Both of you are on some fucking nut shit right now. The sneer remains on my face, but I wave Olivia off playfully nonetheless. Go on, get to your first class, you scamp. She sticks her tongue out at me and wheels away haughtily, her head held high. Damien laughs, elbowing me lightly. I think she likes you, bro. I snort and slap him gently upside the head, which draws a guffaw out of him as we turn to walk towards PE. Bleacher time for old Dorian again, and the class passes by without fanfare. In art class, it's still substitute busy work. Thankfully, this one is chill enough to let us talk quietly. I lean over and peer at her. So, we're going to the formal, right? She nods without looking at me, absentmindedly sketching something.
Duh.
She pauses and then looks up at me with a gentle sorrow, as a gentle sorrow shifts across the edges of her features.
I'm gonna ask Scalar if the painting can be shown as a memorial.
I nod at her solemnly, smiling. Hell yeah. That's brilliant. She's about to respond when the sudden sound of the class phone ringing cuts us off. The sub picks it up with a hello and listens intently. It's been the same woman every time, so by now she at least vaguely knows who we are as she looks at both Olivia and I. Well, me especially, given the Ben incident in photography. I don't have to wonder why she looks at us for very long as she hangs up the phone.
Mr. Fault, Miss Halford, Principal Scalar wishes to see you both in our office.
We look at each other in surprise. What's this about? Oh, fuck. Funeral. Olivia seemingly has the same revelation I do, as the sorrow that was etched across her face comes back with a fierceness. I place a reassuring hand on her shoulder and then stand up, taking my position behind her chair and guiding us out of the class quietly. I can feel the apprehension pouring off of her in waves. Her tail comes up and wraps around my wrist, and all too soon we're in front of Scalar's door. I step away from her chair and knock on it gently. A muffled "come in" is my reply, and I gently open the door for Olivia. She tentatively wheels herself inside, and I follow behind her, shutting the door gently. Scalar looks at us both individually, but then smiles.
It's good to see you both. Before I get into it, I'd like to ask how both of you have been doing.
I take a seat at one of the chairs and glance at Olivia, who is very much reticent, her hands folded in her lap as she looks nervously everywhere but Scalar. She says nothing, so I turn back towards the principal and nod at her. We've been doing okay, given the circumstances, Principal Scalar. I'm still struggling, but every day is easier. She nods solemnly.
Right. Well, I won't keep either of you in suspense, Mr. Fault. I trust you've informed Miss Halford of your recent inquiry.
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
She peers at me intently, and then speaks frankly.
Mr. Yadikin's family, or more specifically his wife, has given the go-ahead to allow the both of you to attend the service.
Olivia tenses up, and the breath is knocked out of me. I didn't expect this. I managed to stammer out the words stuck in my mouth. Really?
Yes, that is, if you still wish to go.
Her gaze swivels to Olivia, whose tenseness is shifting to a very gentle shaking, tears welling in the corners of her eyes. I reach over and pull one of her hands into mine, curling our fingers together. I heave out a shaky breath to compose myself, and then speak to her quietly. Hey, it's okay. Remember what I said. It's your choice. I won't force you. The tears have already started spilling down her face, but she looks at me, searching my eyes, wordlessly speaking her mind. Will you be there for me? Always. Do you really think I can do this? Absolutely. I love you. I love you too, Silverlight. More than anything. She reaches out for me as I shift out of my chair and kneel in front of her, and we embrace tightly. I sway back and forth gently with her in my arms, listening to her heartbeat. Eventually, with a quiet hiccup, she speaks.
I'll go.
I mutter quietly to her. All right. I lean back and gently wipe her tears away with my thumb. She smiles at me shakily, and we turn to face Scalar once again, who, to her credit, had been sitting patiently while occupying herself with something on her computer as we had our discussion. She returns her attention to us and nods.
I heard, Miss Halford. I'll let Mr. Yadikin know your decision.
She glances between both of us.
The service will be held next week, on Thursday, after school.
She peers at us both closely, seemingly considering something.
If you'd like, I can pick the both of you up and take you myself.
Small expressions of shock settle across both our features. We glance at each other, and Olivia sniffles quietly as she replies.
Are you sure, Principal Scalar?
Her professional demeanor cracks slightly, her brow furrowing ever so gently as she frowns sadly.
Yes. Trent was... I'm sorry for this. It's unprofessional of me. But he was the best teacher in this school. Our students flourished under his hand. I've personally sat in on a few of his classes, and the way he kept students' attentions, encouraged them to grow, it was unlike anything else I've seen during my tenure. I hate to say this, but you mustn't tell any of the other students about either of you being allowed to attend his funeral. I understand that both of you especially, Miss Alfred, carried his relationship with you close to your heart, but many, many other students were hurt by his passing as well. And I'm sure I don't need to extrapolate why allowing 2 specific students and nobody else looks unsavory.
Olivia looks a little guilty at that, and I'm pretty sure I do too. Scalar was right, after all. It's not like we're the only ones suffering. A lot of people love Mr. Yadigan. She continues to speak, though.
For what it's worth, Mr. Attican specifically asked who requested to attend his funeral, and when I mentioned both of you, she seemed to recognize your names. You especially, Olivia.
Olivia looks a little surprised, and Scalar nods at her.
She seemed very keen to meet you.
Tears prick at the corners of Olivia's eyes again, but she inhales sharply and blinks them away, nodding.
Okay. Thank you for the offer.
She glances at me, and I nod. Why not? Olivia returns the nod and looks back to her.
We'll take it.
Scalar smiles gently.
I'm glad to hear that. And I'll talk to you both again the day of. Confirm our plans.
She glances up at the wall clock briefly.
Class is just about over, and the next period is lunch. So, is there anything else you'd like to talk about?
Olivia thinks for a moment and then goes, oh, gently.
I'm gonna start working on a painting soon. One he asked me to make. I'm gonna finish it before the formal. Do you think it could be shown at the memorial?
Scalar's eyes widen gently for a brief moment before a warm smile settles across her visage.
Oh, Miss Halford. That'd be so wonderful. Absolutely, without a doubt. And I think there'd be no greater honor, in fact.
Olivia returns the smile as best as she can.
Thank you.
And at that moment, the bell rings out. Scalar clears her throat and leans back in her chair.
Well, I won't keep you both any longer. Please, enjoy your lunch as well as the rest of your day.
I nod to her and stand, opening the door for Olivia. She wheels out and I follow after her, leaving Scalar with a thank you as I shut the door behind me. We begin making our way towards the lunchroom, and I heave out a quiet sigh as we go. Olivia peers up at me.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I just didn't expect that to happen. For us to be able to go, I mean. What about you? She gently fiddles with the hem of her hoodie nervously, staring down into her lap.
I'll be okay. I think. Knowing you're gonna be there helps a lot.
Alright. We're gonna have to go shopping. Clothes shopping. I don't have anything even remotely appropriate. She groans quietly.
I hate clothes shopping at the best of times. This is gonna be hard.
I hum quietly. It'll be alright. We can go together. Get Sophia to take us. She nods as the din of the lunchroom grows closer, but otherwise says nothing as we take the long way around today, not really keen on bothering with the usual throng of rowdy students. We arrive at our table without further incident, and lunchtime serves to ease our minds as we get to talking with Damon and Liz. Nothing notable otherwise happens, and soon enough the bell ushers us off to the next classes. I slip into photography and take my seat next to Ben, who indeed looks much better than I last saw him. He still looks relatively glum, but that's to be expected. He does manage to smile as I sit down, though.
Dee, it's good to see you.
I reach out and pat him on the shoulder, returning his smile. You too, buddy. Ready for today? His smile fades into a determined look and he nods.
As I'll ever be. The substitute was kind enough to let me store my equipment in the darkroom until we need it.
I nod. Alright. So, what's the plan? Ben leans forward on the desk, resting his arms as he starts laying out the details. Apparently, we're going to spend pretty much the entire afternoon at the fountain to take shots of it from every single possible angle, and then wait some more for sundown, and then take even more with the sunset in view. It's a lot. Ben's putting an intense amount of effort into this. Ben, that's a lot, man. It's gonna be cold as fuck, too. You can't stay out there that long. He waves the notion off.
I'll manage. I brought extra coats, gloves, and a scarf just for today. They're all in my locker.
I snorted the thought of Ben bundled up like that, and then realized I'm gonna see it in reality very, very soon. I can't help but grin at him. That'll be a sight. He chuckles, the levity helping to lift some of the morose vibe off of him.
Yes, I suppose it will be.
He and I chat idly during the rest of the class, and when the bell rings, we agree to meet up here after school. We let the substitute know as well, considering she's the one in charge of locking the room, and she had already figured considering Ben was storing his camera equipment. I head off to history and suffer through it with Olivia like I usually do, nicotine cravings and all. Thankfully, the anticipation of the fountain is enough to keep me going until class is finally over. Olivia and I convene just outside of Prockling's classroom. She looks up at me nervously.
Are you gonna be okay? It's going to get really, really cold tonight.
I grin down at her. Me? Yeah, I'll be fine. You should see Ben. He told me he's gonna wear like 4 extra coats and a bunch of other stuff. She looks at me seriously.
He should. Don't let Ben freeze to death, please. We really, really aren't built for this kind of cold. Volcataire hasn't gotten this way in a long time. Pretty sure it's broken a couple of records.
My grin fades, but she suddenly smirks at me.
Take a picture for me anyway, though. How long are you gonna be out there?
I pull my phone out to check the time. Until sundown, at the earliest. Probably a little while after that. Tell everyone at home to see dinner without me. I'll grab something with Ben after we're done. She frowns at me.
I don't think they'll like that very much.
I shrug. It'll be fine. I won't be alone. She huffs quietly, glancing away.
I guess not. Tell Ben I said thank you for putting himself through this.
I give her an intent look. Tell him yourself. Her head whips back around to stare at me.
What?
I nudge my head down the hall. Come on. He's waiting outside Yadikin's classroom for me. You can say something to him before we have to split. She suddenly looks intensely nervous, looking everywhere but me.
I don't...
I kneel down in front of her, and her gaze meets mine out of reflex. You gotta talk to him eventually. Now's a really good time. You don't gotta hang around, just say thank you and you can leave. She fidgets in her chair, searching my eyes, before she eventually nods.
Okay, I'll follow you.
I nod, standing back up and immediately heading off towards our meeting spot. I glance behind to make sure she's actually following me, and she is, albeit tentatively. Soon enough, I'm back in front of Yadikin's classroom, and there Ben stands. He turns to glance at me as I round the corner, a smile on his face, which fades into a look of shock as soon as Olivia shows up behind me. He quickly composes himself as we get within polite speaking distance. I look around. In the time it took us to get here, everyone's cleared out. Empty halls all around here. He glances at me as I step to the side and give him a nod. He turns to face Olivia.
Hello, Olivia.
She can barely bring herself to look at him, and even then she's purposely avoiding his eyes, looking through him.
Hi, Ben. I just wanted to say thank you for this. You're helping me a lot.
He nods, managing a smile.
You're welcome, Olivia. It's the least I could do, I think.
A sharp little glare flashes in her eyes for just the briefest moment, one that I only barely catch. Unfortunately, Ben does too, and he flinches slightly. Olivia immediately furrows her brow in regret and spins her chair around.
I should go. Thank you again.
Suddenly, Ben steps forward.
Olivia, wait.
She freezes, but doesn't turn to look at him. He opens his mouth to speak, but words fail him briefly. He composes himself.
Need to tell you sorry about what I did to you.
Olivia slowly spins her chair just enough to stare at him with one eye.
Back then, I genuinely thought I was helping you. And when I realized I wasn't, that I'd hurt you instead, I didn't make an effort to understand why. I just ostracized you for it. Thought you were ungrateful. And that hurt you even more. And I've been regretting it ever since. I watched you doubt yourself, try things like what happened at the art contest.
The breath gets knocked out of me as he says that, and her eyes widen.
How'd you...
He huffs sadly.
Olivia, please. I knew it was your piece from the moment Dee showed me the submission website. That article I wrote about Dreamscape. I hate it for what I said in it about you, but when I was talking about that painting, I meant every word I wrote. Your art is gorgeous. Every piece you've ever made.
She turns to face him fully now, peering at him intently.
Why didn't you say anything to anyone?
He glances at me nervously. My eyes are asking him the same question, boring into him. He looks back to her.
I was trying to see if Dee had forced you to do it. That Dee was still new. I hadn't gotten to know him well. I was worried he'd done something.
I grunt quietly. Yeah, that tracks. Ben continues.
But when I pressed him about it, he seemed genuinely confused that it happened. So I came to one conclusion. You had done it. Why? I had no idea for a while. It's not like I could ask you. Then, only recently I realized it was my fault. I'd driven you into this little corner and you lashed out in desperation.
Tears begin to well in his eyes, but he takes a sharp breath and reins them in.
So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for hurting you. Sorry for me, I'm sorry for everything, Olivia.
There hangs thick with silence as Olivia takes in Ben's expression. What seems like 1,000 emotions flutter across her face, before it finally settles on a somber frown.
Thank you, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. But I need to apologize as well.
A gentle grimace of surprise settles across his face.
For what? What could you have possibly done to me?
She looks at him square in the eyes.
I ran away from you. Never asked why either. I shut everything out, but it all started with you.
She glances at me briefly.
Ben, Dee told me about your medicine.
He looks at me with a wide, almost betrayed expression, and I can only stare at him apologetically. She continues quickly, seeing his expression.
Don't be mad at him. I basically forced the information out of him.
He thinks for a brief moment, and then a look of realization strikes him.
The argument you had about me.
I nod, and Olivia looks at me curiously, so I extrapolate. I mentioned it to him over the phone when Damien and I went to Little Trudon. Didn't go into detail, obviously. She accepts the answer and turns to look at him again.
When Dee told me, made me realize you and I are a lot more alike than I could ever have known. We were friends back then. I could have just asked you. Why? Why did you do it? But I took the nuclear option first, which was stupid and shitty of me. But I'm asking you now, Ben. Why did you do it?
He looked sheepish, staring at his shoes.
There's no grandiose reason. I really did just want to help you. That's it.
A hand comes up and massages the top of her snout gently as a frustrated grimace settles on her face.
All this over a stupid fucking mistake. God.
Now's a good time for my 2 cents. You guys are both retarded kids then. You were, what, 14? 15? What matters now is realizing that fact and making up for it. Olivia cuts her eyes at me and Ben stares disapprovingly. I suddenly feel a little ganged up on. Maybe I shouldn't have called them retarded. Regardless, Olivia rolls her eyes and looks back to Ben.
Despite his colorful description, he's right. I don't think we can be friends again, Ben. Not yet, but let's just put this stupid crap behind us. Okay.
Ben straightens up and smiles widely, nodding.
Of course, Olivia. Now,
He looks at me, still smiling.
let's take some darn photos.
A snort escapes me and I smirk back at him. You got it, buddy. I step over to Olivia and lean down slightly. You should get home before it gets too cold. She stares up at me and hums quietly.
Okay.
We both lean forward and share a quick kiss. With a quietly muttered, "Love you," she turns and begins wheeling away. I respond in kind before she's out of earshot, and turn back to Ben, who had occupied himself by staring at the wall. Alright, let's get your gear. He turns to me, and after pillaging the dark room for his stuff, we make a pit stop by his locker so I can watch him put on 3 coats, one of which is huge and puffy, a pair of big, goofy mittens, a scarf, and an actual Ushanka, which even has a hole for his crest. I can't stop the laugh that peels out of me as he finishes putting this ridiculous outfit on, and he actually glares at me as I snap a picture of him with my phone, all bundled up. The picture causes me to laugh even more. His glare, behind all that clothing, is comical. I manage to get myself under control after he sharply spits my name out, reminiscent of a scolding teacher.
Dee, come on. You know we can't handle the cold as well as humans. It's not that funny.
I wipe an errant tear away. Sorry. I know. It is kind of funny, though. He's trying to sound indignant, but he has a little smirk on his face.
Rude.
It is, ain't it? Alright. I'll stop messing around. Let's get this done. We exit the school out of the side entrance to start making our way towards the park, and I surreptitiously send the picture I took to Olivia. She replies with keck, or what the fuck that means, but I snort regardless. Soon enough, we arrive at the base of the steps. Staring at this place, Fuck. A whisper of pain creeps up from my injured hand, and I grip the wrist it belongs to with my other. Ben looks at me, mild worry in his eyes.
Dee?
I glance up at him. Okay. Sorry. This is where I went when I can't finish the thought. Ben pats my shoulder gently with his big fucking stupid mitted hand.
It's okay. I understand.
The sheer ridiculousness of it is enough to punch the bad vibes out of my head, but I dare not let the humor show on my face. Thanks, man. We both look up the icy stairs, and I grimace. Raptor, Jesus. You gotta be careful going up these. Shit's slick. Take it slow. We both hesitantly start climbing, slowly but surely. Last thing I need is taking an express trip down and eating shit, or worse, landing on my hand and fucking it up even worse. Ben uses his tail as a tertiary anchor to help balance himself. Fucking dinos. Thankfully, we make it without a catastrophe occurring, and then... there it is. Gently burbling, even amongst the freezing cold. Stig Equestrian Park's fountain. Ben, now that he's out of harm's way, immediately begins setting up. I quickly light a cigarette and puff on it as I step to it, helping him pick out perfect angles. We spend hours, meticulous hours, gently nudging the camera around the circumference of the fountain and taking pictures from every angle. He brought a surplus of memory cards a day for this explicit reason. We take a break halfway through, and I order some hot beverages from a nearby cafe on my delivery app. Thankfully, the person delivering it manages to get up and down the stairs without taking a dive, and I give them a hellaciously good tip for both that and braving the weather. We take a seat on the only bench nearby and begin to enjoy our drinks. They go down smooth and are very much appreciated, especially by Ben. Even bundled up like he is, he still looks frozen and miserable. We sip in silence before Ben suddenly breaks the silence.
D, can we talk about something you might not want to talk about?
I take another sip of my drink and glance at him. I guess that depends. Just say it. He fiddles with his cup between his hands nervously.
I still like Mia. Love her, actually. Even after what she did. I miss her. Is that weird? Do I have Stockholm Syndrome or something?
Her name causes unpleasant feelings to stir in my brain, but I grunt quietly. No. You guys were together for a while, right? He nods sadly.
Since freshman year, yes.
That's a long time to be with someone. Once that's over, you can't just get over it that easy. Look, man, I don't like her, and I like her even less after the shit she pulled with you. But even if it's only barely, we're both grown-ass adults now. If you want to give her a second chance and she's willing to accept it, then do it, man. Just don't expect me to ever be friendly with her. Ever. He huffs, peering at me.
I want to try and...
He stops, chewing the inside of his cheek while he finds his words.
I want to help you and her the same way you helped Olivia and I. So, I need to tell you something about her, D. Something she absolutely hates talking about.
I cock an eyebrow at her. I don't know if that's...
I need to, D. I think it'll help you understand why she's the way she is. I'm not making any excuses for her. I just want you to understand.
Alright then. He takes a long pull of his drink and ruminates in his thoughts for a short while before he speaks again.
You weren't in Volcadera for it, but do you remember the shooting at Volcano High that was all over the news a few years ago?
I think back to Rock Bottom. Vaguely. It got some coverage on pro-human news outlets, where they all spouted horseshit about dino violence and other thinly veiled speciesist malarkey. Actually, thinking back harder, I still remember the photos they had of the shooter. Some punk-looking tarot chick. Yeah. Kinda hard not to. Even the news in Rock Bottom was talking about it. Ben looks at me seriously.
Mia's sister was killed in that shooting, D.
Jake, you son of a bitch. I nearly dropped my drink. What? He nods slowly.
Her family... They tried to move on, but she never really did. She still hasn't. She refuses to talk about it, think about it, acknowledge it. I've tried before, but she just shuts down. She doesn't even get mad. It's like she just gives up. She'll deflect, try to change the subject, and if that doesn't work, she'll just get up and walk away. I never tried to stop her.
I leaned back, staring at the lid to my drink. Does that excuse all the shit she did? No. Maybe. Fuck. I hate shit like this. I can barely handle my own problems. Fuck it. No. It doesn't excuse all that shit. But Ben was right. Certainly helps clue me into why she did all of it. I heaved out a sigh. Fuck. I look at him. Guess we all need some help, huh? So, what? You want me to talk to her? He nods.
Yes. Not about that, though. Just try to put everything that happened between the both of you behind so we can all move on in peace.
I sit there and think about it. I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't. Do I really care, though? That bitch. She's done so much to hurt both me and Olivia. Maybe if it were just me, I could forgive it. But Olivia? Fuck off, retard. Ben hurt her too, and you're getting along with him just fine. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. We'll give it a shot. Alright. I'll try. For everyone's sake. When's she coming back from Reef City?
A few days from now. Thursday.
I briefly think, fuck that, but then remember the funeral is next Thursday. Alright. It'll work. Alright. We can do it that day. He nods.
I'll handle the setup. I haven't spoken to her since the incident, but I figure it's been long enough for her to contemplate speaking to me again. If she's receptive to the idea, I'll let you know.
I'll return his nod, and we both finished off our drinks. The sun is setting now, casting a warm orange glow that contrasts nicely with the frozen snow-covered wasteland around us. Ben drinks it Ben drinks it all in, and then rises from the bench.
Well, back to it.
Back to it indeed. Ben repeats the process to a much lesser extent, as we didn't really have the time to do what we did the first time now that the light was rapidly fading. We didn't bring any box lights to help with this, mostly because trudging them up and down the stairs would have really fucking sucked. Still, with my eye, he nabs some spectacular looking shots. Eventually, though, thanks to a lack of light, we are well and truly forced to stop. We're in the middle of gathering Ben's equipment up again when my phone buzzes.
I know you said you'd be out late, but this is ridiculous. Uncle Randy's coming to get you both before you freeze to death.
We haven't gotten dinner yet, though?
Shh. He saved you food. Ben can eat too.
He's an herbivore, Olivia.
No shit, Sherlock. I made him something with some veggies from your apartment.
My eyebrows raise. Okay, then. I'll let him know. Thanks. See you soon.
Heart.
Ben finishes getting the last of his equipment together right as I shove my phone back into my pocket. He turns to look at me with a satisfied smile.
Okay, we're all done. I'm starving, Dee. Where are we going for dinner?
I look at him plainly. The Payne's house, apparently. Olivia just texted me. Randy, Damien's dad is on the way to get us. He looks a little surprised, but nods.
I know the Paynes, Dee. It's been a while since I've been to their house, but I know them.
Right. Old friends. Dumbass. Yeah, my bad. Let's get down the stairs. He grimaces, and I pull out my phone's flashlight to help guide us down. It's even more fucking precarious than before, but somehow we make it down without killing ourselves. Now that we're out of mortal danger, Ben continues the conversation.
I don't mean to be rude, but aren't the Paynes carnivores?
Yeah, but thanks to me, they keep some greens in the house, so you got cooked something. No worries, man.
Oh, that's nice of them. I won't lie, though, I'm not sure how to feel about this.
I wave the notion off as we find our way to the street entrance of the park and step up next to the curb to wait for Randy. Relax, man. Paints are something else. Damien likes you still, don't he? He nods, sighing.
Yes, I suppose he does.
I pat him on his goofy-ass triple jacket padded shoulder. Then they'll all like you still. I'm telling you, don't sweat it. Ben gives a small nod, but I can see the apprehension still lingering in his eyes. We stand in the biting cold for a while longer, the warmth from our hot drinks regretfully long gone. Finally, Randy's car pulls up to the curb and he rolls down the window, his breath fogging up the chilly air. Hey boys, hop in before you turn into ice sculptures. I think Ben was literally about to, so we rushed to load Ben's equipment into the trunk and climb into the warm car. I'd take shotgun, naturally. Randy already had the heat cranked, and I can feel the tension in Ben's shoulders ease slightly. His voice still a little shaky from the cold as he speaks. Even I'm a little frozen, so I can only imagine how he is right now.
Thanks, Mr. Payne.
He peers back at the parasaur in the rearview mirror with that smile of his as he rolls the window back up. I know it's been a while, Ben, but it's just Randy.
Right. Apologies.
The patriarch chuckles, returning his attention to the road as he gets going. How'd the photos turn out? Ben's face lights back up with enthusiasm immediately.
Really well, I think.
Randy nods approvingly. The car ride is filled with the low hum of the heater and the occasional small talk, and Ben visibly relaxes more with each passing minute. By the time we pull up to the Payne residence, he seems almost comfortable. We hastily step inside, greeted by the welcoming warmth and the familiar, homey scent of the Payne household. Everyone is gathered in the living room, and greetings are to both Ben and I ring out from everyone except for Olivia, who seems busy in the kitchen. Damien bounds over as soon as we enter, a big grin on his face. Hey guys, how'd it go? I return his grin and slap Ben on his padded back. Excellently. Ben here did a real good job. He bashfully pulls his hat off and musses his hair back into place, but soon grins at the both of us.
Not to toot my own horn, but I think I did a pretty good job too.
Olivia's scratchy voice calls out to us from the kitchen.
I think I'll be the final judge of that. Now both you get in here and eat.
She pauses, finally looking at Ben, fully taking in his outrageous getup. Her lips purse, and I can already tell she's trying her hardest not to absolutely lose her shit.
Ben, you can take all that off.
He thankfully doesn't seem to realize what's happening, but Olivia and I's eyes lock as he begins peeling himself out of the thermal protection. And seeing her trying not to laugh makes me want to laugh. And after she sees that I'm not trying to laugh, shit is lost completely. She hunches in her seat and cackles loudly, covering her eyes with one hand and gripping one of her chair's handles with the other, as if she's about to fall out of it. I follow suit, doubling over and resting a hand on a knee as I guffaw hard enough to make my lungs hurt. I think I'm laughing harder than I did when I was confronted with Gangster Ferris. Holy fuck. Everyone looks between us in confusion, Ben especially, but his look very quickly sours when he realizes what it's about.
Oh, come on. Was it really that funny?
Olivia and I both howl yes in unison as he haughtily pulls himself out of the last of the clothing.
Well, I never.
That only makes us lose it further, and I actually have to lean against the couch to keep myself from falling over, and Olivia is just about to slide out of her chair and onto the floor. Ben tries his best to remain annoyed, but eventually he's laughing too, and soon enough everyone else is as well. I don't think I'll be forgetting this anytime soon. Not a chance in hell. There you go. Chapter completado. Oh, fucking hell. Pull my shoulders a little bit here. Some good guagua. That Jake's, you son of a bitch, better stay in the master cut. Dog, you really think I'm gonna go in there and actually edit that? flying away. Okay. Haha, E1 smiles. No, wait, smiles. You big bastard. You killed Fang. You killed Fang. You killed Naomi. Ugh. Man, that really does mean that Dorian set fucking Anon on the worst timeline, huh? Wow, that's really rough for Anon. Ouchies. Anon joined the military and is currently in Dubai on a scouting mission. I wonder if he feels like a hero yet. It could be any of us. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be... Goofy ab beak Ben in them clothing. Dude is hobbling for sure.
E1, more like E-fun.
Good twist. Sad and ass are dead. Them damn Dodgers is dead as hell. Now I gotta wonder in fucking Bloodstained Blizzard is Dorian gonna be helping Anon not let E1 happen, or is E1 gonna happen anyways?
I'm back, bitches. I tricked you all, haha. Dabby, you really made me think you weren't here anymore. Jesus Christ.
We can just assume Anon has already been transported to an alt-fic about him being transported to an alt-fic. Yo, cycle him around a little bit. Jake, the fuck, man. Big jacket blue, blueberry Ben. Jake, can you make that canon right now that it was a big blueberry jacket? Like the jacket was blue and he looked like a big blueberry. And probably is dead by now. Sewer slide, yippee. I have plans for Anna. Don't worry, he ain't dead. I'll say that much. Okay. Sure, man. If you want it to be like that, yeah. Oh boy. Hey, we just made it canon that Ben was wearing a big blueberry jacket in PDG. You're welcome. Oh. I don't know why, but this feels so fucking cursed. I think it's because his eyes are massive. And it just makes me feel like he's like a fucking... He's like a predator. He's like a predator looking at prey. It freaks me out a little bit. I'm gonna leave that up while I yap for a little bit. The jar stare. Oh, you're foul. Life or death for Blueberry. Death. Landing gonna overclock. You better make this up, Jake, or I swear to God I will kick your ass. I need a reading drawing. Blueberry Ben in lead right now. If you do Blueberry Ben, you have to make it so like it's so puffy that his arms have to like kind of like at least a pose for him to like walk, and have Dorian like fucking hunched over laughing his ass off. Man, as a Nazar dick rider, it's sad, but the story good. I want more. What the fuck? Ben Puppet. Wood. Jake, I pick you up and I throw you. The fuck you mean wood? Don't worry about it. This is like a schmoopy ass fucking conversation. Jesus Christ. Puppet is high as fuck. Who gave Ben the Zaza? He looks like the reason E1 exists. Are we treating him like the fucking plush now? Make the puppets kiss. Okay, hold up. I can do this. Okay, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Okay. He's gonna kiss Jake on the back of the head. Wait, what am I doing? Hold up a sec. I'm allowed to do things. This is my stream. Give me a minute. Hold up. Add. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna cut the screen real quick because we're gonna go to the void for this, okay? We're voids fielding. Puppet Ben. Okay. Alright. Where is it? Image. Here we go. Puppet Ben. Okay. Browse. Downloads. Puppet Ben. There we go. Holy shit, why is he so big? Why is he so big?
Hey. Hey, Mr. Sumōtori. I thought I'd pop up on stream for a second and say hi. Thank you for reading Punch Drunk Gator where I'm given a redemption arc. It's really cool. I'm glad Jake actually gave me some attention.
Shrink this motherfucker. Damn, Para, you big. Okay, there we go. We got Puppet Ben. Wait, hold up. We gotta like have him there. Okay. So we got Puppet Ben. Now I need to add existing. Where is? Did I name it Jake Puppet or Puppet Jake? Oh, no P. Puppet. Fuck. What did I name it? Fuck it. Hold up a sec. I can just go over here and do it. All right. Where's Puppet Jake? Okay, let's see. Oh, fuck, that's right. Okay, all right. I understand now. I was using reactive for that, so I need to actually import it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can do this. Image. Puppet Jake. I am not looking at chat. I don't know if Jake's like fucking howling or not at me. Let's see. Puppet Jake. See, Puppet Jake wasn't even that big. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. How big is that? Use this as a, there we go. Now we have to transform, flip it horizontal. Wait, Jake's bigger than Ben for sure. Hold up a sec. There we go.
Hello, Jake. I'm going to kiss you on the mouth.
Wait, there we go. Wait, what the fuck? Go up above. There we go.
Thank you for giving me the redemption arc I deserved. I'll see you later.
There we go. I'm happy now. Pull back up the actual screen, shall I? What a fun detour. Let's see. Check what I put in snooting, Humo. I'll at you with it. Okay. Snooting up. Scrolls to the bottom. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jake, Lanny wants you to know you're awesome. Apparently. So you know, you got that going for you. You ever seen that one male Judy art where he says, "Look, Wesley, I can put a fourth puppet on"? I feel like I have. Finna be me with Ben Puppet, dude. The official Ben fleshlight. You are all going to hell. Haunted Ben Puppet that takes your meds and calls you shit ass. eBay listing $10. What a fucking deal that is. Caught up from chapter 22. I'm making Snoot E1 and making Snoot E1 canon is wild and brilliant. It's something, isn't it? Someone make them Titanic. Jake is Jack and Ben is Rose. Sword fighting with puppets, dog. Evil, Jesus Christ, Giga Ben. Dear God, he's massive. Quit looking at me with them big old eyes. Oh my God, the empty set is evil. A little bit, yeah. Puppet shenanigans called that ventrilogism. Ugh. I really am cursed with vision. Put Puppet Ben on the end of Olivia's tail. I'm gonna have to do some stuff with Puppet Ben. Like, I should reword that. I'm gonna have to add Puppet Ben to the set somewhere. Whose eyes are those anyway on Puppet Ben, or are they just custom to particular house spawn? Lanny might be mad though. Live Yowie. My lust for blue dino cannot be contained. What the fuck did I witness? Spaceballs, doll plan, ass scene. Like I said earlier, Jake. Lanny is in the cut chair in the back. All you gotta do is get plus rep with Lanny. All you gotta do to get plus rep with Lanny is kiss Ben. No, I get plus rep with Lanny by just staring at him. He finds that intimidating in a way that he respects. The JPreg will be real. Playing Dark Souls 3 in the first tried tree jump. We're so back. Fuck yeah. E1 is the most interesting arc. Own a whole Puppet Ben now. You can't just jump from E1 is most interesting arc to just that. Like that's like a fucking breakneck turn. I'm gonna have to do something with Puppet Ben. Yeah, no, see, that's why I realized. Someone clip that out of context quick. They will. Don't worry, they will. Drop me all the puppets. I'll make them dance on set. Fuck, how many puppets do we have at this point? We've got Puppet Jake, we've got Puppet Ben. Here, I'll forward them to you here, Kev, so that way you got them for later. Upload a file. Puppet Ben. And you can have both versions of Puppet Jake. The angry version and the less angry, and the default version, if you will. The default, if you will. There you go, bud. Do a crime. Or else if he was good. How the fuck do people make art this quickly? Jesus, it takes me days, dog. I fucking respect the hell out of all the artists. Had to leave stream for a bit and I came back to see peak artistry. What can I say, dog? That's just this channel, baby. Ace will be going to hell for different reasons. Hi, Ace. The sort of turn that causes the car to roll over 12 times. Humo T poses dominance over Lanny. I'll see you all in hell, TF2 Spy. All I'm saying is that sock-shaped Ben gonna be... Soldier laugh intensifies. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. You know, honestly, at this rate, if we really tried, we could probably get Vise to make puppets for enough people that we could do a Puppet Pals Humo Discord version. Maybe that'll be our gift to whenever we get the Puppet Pals on for fucking Spotlight. We'll be like, hey, look what we did. You inspired this. Wait, we're going to hell? Yay, field trip. Yeah, unfortunately. Depository. Puppet Ace, please. I'm about to just throw money at Vise and be like, here you go, bud. Do a crime. I'm not in the Discord, but I wish. Well, looks at everyone with puppet-shaped eyes. Well, if you want to join the Discord, I mean, it's in like the fucking channel description, I think. You can join. It's free. You better be 18. Stares at you. And if you're not 18, you better be smart enough not to say you're below 18. Stares at you. They said crossing Omegaverse and Snoot Game couldn't be done, or was retarded, but Ben needs to be pregnant with twins. Okay. I feel like you and Lanny would get along. Rip's neck part of Art of Puppet. There, he got what he wanted. And then you have it in like Mia Puppet's mouth. That piece of neck. The demons of hell ain't ready for me, dog. All I'm saying is you throw me to the demons, I come back a father. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in the least bit surprised. Humo driving the short bus of us tarts. Guys, you won't all fit on this short bus. We need a bigger one. We need giant short bus. Make me into a puppet. I forgot to sign up for the field trip. Can I still go to hell, Mr. Streamer, please?
Usually you have to sign a permission slip, but what the heck? Come on down. Pushes you into the flamey pits of hell.
Hey, Ace is in his own bus. Well, I can't drive 2 buses at once, unfortunately. Throw me to the baryonyx plural and I'll come back pregnant. That's real as fuck, Scrag. Dab me up. An idea. Since none of the chamber fang is no longer in jail and is being sent to an asylum, you can put her in a straitjacket. True. You know, it's kind of funny that technically both of the fics that we're reading could have been going on like side by side in the same universe. That's funny. Jake, when did you realize you wanted to make E1 canon? We have bungee cables tied the fat ones to the roof. Who's we? Ace can drive probably. From the beginning. Okay. So you were evil maxing day 1. Hell is where Artiv lives. He lives in purgatory, I feel. Double-decker bus to hell. There ain't no we. The fic in the same timeline. Dual-wheeled bus driving. What if okay, so here's an idea. I pilot one bus, right? I'm driving that one, but I've also got like a fucking Bluetooth connected steering wheel to the other bus. All right, and I'm dual fisting. Can we get this creature off the screen? You don't like Fang Black? Jack Aaron, if you will. All right, fine. Fine. Since you want to be like that, we'll get him off the screen. None in the Punch Drunk crossover. None in the Punch Drunk Chamber crossover fic when. Yo, let me know. I'll get it set up. E1 is the most interesting. It's like constantly bleeding wound of content. True. Feel like being a Mia simp deserves hell on its own. I feel like that is hell in of itself. You know what I mean? Pardon, you're gonna what? I'm gonna dual fist the steering wheels. I don't like Fang Black. I want to see... Jake? Buddy? Dog? Do I need to like put my hand on your shoulder and like pull you over to a VC real quick and just have a quick chat? Oh, hell no. Mr. Creamer's driving the auxiliary short bus with a Logitech controller. It's like a train of short buses, like the old GTA tow truck glitch. Man doesn't appreciate all 8 minutes I put into Jack Black Fang. I appreciate it. Fang Black is reserved for someone that makes Goku black for Fang. I will not say it out loud, Jake. You can't make me. I have the fucking power to fucking swerve. And earlier, I was not reading Baroth's fucking brat messages because I didn't want to fucking bring that vibe. No, outside thought. Outside thought. Wouldn't call myself a Mia simp. It's just that, much like E2 Fang, I want her to beat the shit out of me. Lovingly. Simple as. You guys fucking... Couldn't be me, dog. Couldn't be me. Don't worry, that Fang was... Don't worry, that Fang isn't black. Don't shoot! She's not black. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble. Could I be DM'd the puppets so have semblance of a style guide? I mean, if Vise is cool with it, like, we can drop them in the, in like, I don't know, which one would you put it in? Olivia's fridge. Yeah, Vise could drop him in, like, Olivia's fridge if he's cool with it. That way other people can, like, kind of get an idea of what's going on if they want to make their own puppets. That Jake line's been graveyarded. Yeah. Yeah, get his ass. Humo's brakes need replaced after this. I've been slamming on them recently, and yeah, I'm gonna. Those things are wearing the fuck out. Ace wanted to fix her, simply put. Well, Look, if you want to fix Mia, that's one thing. If you want Mia to actually curb stomp you, that's another. You know what I mean? Mia could use me as a doorstop. See, this is what I'm talking about. E2 Fang pegs, and you cannot unsee/read this. Well, yeah. I don't know. Her middle name is Fatima. You're about to cross a dangerous threshold. Whom Arthis? What the, I don't understand. What does that mean? Sure, as long as you're cool with it, they're technically your art request. Yeah, go ahead. By all means, Vice. Share them with everybody. Allow them to puppetify. Oh. This yap has been pure gold. Get my ass? I was about to graveyard it myself, bitch. Alright, get your own ass then. Fuck. Regardless, your ass needs to be head-gotted. Does it count like if I was okay with that? If I meant I could fix her? So you mean put up with the fucking shit until the fix happens? Dog, look. I feel like there's tiers. There's I want her to hurt me. I'm willing to put up with the hurt as long as I can fix her, and I just want to fix her. All right? You're in the middle. You're right there in the middle. Like I would say if you're at the I can fix her, I agree with you. If you're at the I want her to hurt me, I'm not agreeing with you. I'm like sitting here and I'm squinting at you and I'm like, you really want your cake and eating it too, huh? Well, I'm not going to be the one to fight that battle. Love Jake when he lets all 8 cylinders open up full bore. I want Mia to spit in my mouth and call me her little bratty princess. Hilichurl, is that you? Wonder what happened to Hilichurl. I want to eat Mia's cake. Next fic after BB is a Mia fic. I need to add somebody real quick. I just need to add art of. There we go. I need to let that creature feast every now and again. There were people joking for a while that Spinning Her Wheels was gonna have a Mia arc. Really? I haven't read it yet, but Mia is hot, but her personality sucks. Okay, but like he won't like it. Yeah, but I'm sure he can find something in there to work with, you know? Maybe. Who knows? At the very least, it'll be funny to watch him get his hopes up. Yes, I love you and BB, but I ain't gonna tune into a Mia-fic dog. That's too far for even me, sorry. Whatever Mr. Creamer says, look. I'm allowed a little fun as a treat. Ugh, alright. Well, this has been a bit of a longer yap, hasn't it? Fuck, I just realized I do need to go. I mean, I thought about doing a Mia fic too. You already did, Jake. How many fucking... Okay, wait. So how many streams? I got... Okay, I need to annotate 2 streams. Well, 3 streams after tonight. Alright, cool. I want to start doing the fucking descriptions again, but I need to fucking actually get on that. Wolfgang wins again. Mia X Dorian, are you kidding me, dog? Does Dorian cuck Ben? Is this truly the worst route possible? I'm a degenerate, but Mia ain't my shit, dog. Fair. Funny? What do you mean funny? And deserved. Damn. Damn. Some Mia fics be like, go and change this person. And she just turns into a watered down The Paracurse. The Paracurse. Alright. We're almost 3 hours in. If this isn't like half an hour of a reading, we're probably only gonna get 2 chapters in tonight. Sorry. Had other things happen. Yippee. Yeah. The Mia fic is I was planning on writing was based on that one when he hugged that paraplegic art. Oh yeah, where like it kind of like, what is it? Basically a character swap between Olivia and Mia then? Not planning, thought about writing. EX Olivia, enemies to lovers. Hateful lesbian smut. Looking at the Discord and the use of the pregman emoji, I'm glad I haven't pissed off any of the artists. The artists wield power, but they realize that they wield power. That's the thing. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna lube the old throat real quick. Okay. Haha, love E. Yeah, love E. Somebody clip that. Alright, here we go. Going at it with the next chapter. Let's get into it, shall we? Shall we, my friends? Chapter 23. Shall I pity a fool? I certainly have a couple of busy weeks ahead of me. Tuesday had come and gone without much fanfare, aside from Randy informing me that the therapist had finally gotten back to him, and they wanted to see me today, on Wednesday. Way sooner than I expected. Almost too soon, actually. But it's not like that's a bad thing. Today, school was entirely uninteresting, but Ben came to sit at us with lunch. Shockingly. He played it off by talking to Liz about all the prep they're going to have to do with the winter formal soon and how busy they're going to get. But I knew for a fact he didn't have to do that at lunch. I wasn't complaining about it, regardless. Olivia and I got to rib him about the getup some more, and I even got to show Liz that goofy-ass picture. She was extremely amused, but not quite to the gut-busting extent that my girl and I were. Humor aside, my mind was preoccupied with the thoughts of my upcoming shrink visit. I wasn't particularly looking forward to having someone poke and prod at me, trying to get me to talk about my feelings. I'd only just gotten used to it, and even then it was only with people I considered to be close. Not to mention, I'd have to be honest about my scars. The ones on my thighs. And the fact that I did what I did to my hand. I had already told school staff I did that to myself. I mean, shit. What if they put me in a nut house or something? I don't need that right now. On the way out of school after Prockling's class, Olivia must have sensed my trepidation. She looks up at me carefully.
It'll be okay, T. I promise it's not nearly as bad as you think it'll be.
The confidence in her tone made me think. You've had therapy before? She nods slowly.
Yeah, a while ago though, when I was younger. But it did help. A little. It's really not that bad. I promise.
I bring my hand up and rub at my eyes, groaning quietly. I hope so. Then there's that thing with Mia, tomorrow. Ben had managed to get a hold of her, and she agreed. That's all he told me. He didn't go into fabulous detail, and I don't blame him. I'm sure she wasn't fucking nice about it. I haven't told Olivia, and as guilty as the thought makes me feel, I really don't want to either. A heavy frown falls across my face subconsciously, and her careful look turns into a worried one. I quickly snap my facial expression back into a poker face. I need to work on that real bad. Her hands find mine, squeezing it gently.
What's wrong?
I can't lie to her. I won't. It's Mia. Ben wants me to talk to her tomorrow. She's coming back from Reef City then. He's gonna mediate, try and do the shit I did for you and him between us. Her brow furrows and she sneers gently.
Seriously? He didn't pressure you into it, did he?
I shake my head and then snort in amusement. I agreed to it on my own, I promise. Besides, you really think Ben could pressure me into doing something I didn't want to do? That seems to amuse her a little, her sneer dropping to a small little smile before falling away completely back to a neutral expression.
No, but... Dee, I don't think this is a good idea. You know how Mia is.
I gently slide my hand out of hers and rub the back of my neck idly, glancing off to the side. Yeah, I do. But I still want to try. No harm in it, right?
I guess not. If Ben is there, I can sort of trust Mia not to do anything too crazy. Just be careful, okay?
Yeah, I will be. She smiles that smile at me, and we make our way out of the school to head home. My appointment was pretty soon after school had ended, so Sophia offered to take me and I accepted, because why not? Anything to make it easier on me. I was already a bundle of nerves. No need to let public transportation make it worse. She gave me words of encouragement the entire way there, and even offered to stay in the parking lot until I was done, so I didn't have to wait around for her to come back. I immediately tried to deny it because who in their right mind would want someone to do that? But she just looked at me and held her laptop up, which I didn't even realize she took with her. Fuck. Working from home finesse. I begrudgingly accepted and then went inside to start my appointment. And it was mundane. I mean, I thought I would get poked, prodded. I thought I would be sitting in there bawling my eyes out to a stranger. And while I did get close a few times, the therapist, who actually turned out to be a psychiatrist, not just a therapist, just listened to me ramble about my life and pulled me back in when they needed to. I don't know if it was because they were baryonics like Olivia, and the familiar sight helped me, or if it was their smooth voice, the sound of their pen against their paper, the ticking of the clock, or what. But I just felt relaxed, like I was talking to a friend. I guess that's their job, right? Practically an entire hour flies by like a breeze, and by the end of it I'm left with my shrink looking over their notes curiously.
Well, Mr. Fault, I must thank you for being so immediately open about your past. Generally, I have to do my initial evaluation and then follow up to properly diagnose my patients. But with you, I think I have a very, very solid idea about your ailment and how I can help you.
I nervously grip my knee and lean forward in my seat. Well, don't keep me waiting, Doc. What's got my brain all fucked up? My casual swearing was actually encouraged. I let one slip during my initial ramble, and they said it was fine, and to actually keep doing it if it made me more comfortable, so my sailor mouth was in full play right now. The Burgundy baryonics reads over their notes one final time before giving a satisfied nod, peering at me intently. The words slip out of their maw like it was nothing to them. Man.
I believe your diagnosis to be intermittent explosive disorder, which is also likely to be exacerbated by a separate anxiety disorder of some sort. We'll have to figure out what in particular in our preceding sessions, as we are very nearly out of time. Now, as I understand it correctly, you are interested in medication on top of psychotherapy, yes?
I nod, glancing away silently.
Very well. I'll be prescribing you with 3 things.
My mind reels at that. 3? Didn't Ben only need 1? Jesus, how fucked up am I?
I assure you it's fine, Mr. Fault. You've been doing spectacularly well at holding yourself together without medication for so long, for what it's worth. But these issues should have been addressed quite some time ago in your life. We're a little late to the party, so we're having to do some catch-up work, if you will.
Fucking facial features. I just nod mutely, staring at the floor. 3 sets of pills for the freak. Lovely. The sight continues talking.
Now, 2 of your medications you'll only have to take regularly. The 3rd is when you feel as if you're having an episode soon and don't feel that you can get it under control in time, or if you have trouble sleeping due to side effects of the other medications. I'll be starting you off with low dosages for all of them, and we can tweak them as we go if needed. We'll follow up in 4 to 6 weeks to see what needs adjusting, if anything. And I'll have your prescriptions prepared for you right away, so please pick them up as you leave the building. You saw a pharmacy on your walk in, correct?
I nod, and they glance up at the clock and smile gently.
Well, that's it for today. You did a wonderful job, Mr. Fault. Remember the self-soothing techniques we discussed when you need them. And please, take your medicine regularly. It will take around a month, maybe slightly more, for your 2 mood regulators to start working. As I previously stated, your third medication is to only help you work through an episode before you have it, or to help you sleep if side effects from other medications are too intense.
I stand up and as I listen to them and nod. Thanks, Doc. We say our goodbyes, and I make my way out to the pharmacy. A roughly 15-minute or so wait later, and I'm the proud new owner of a bag of pill bottles. I take them all out individually and peer at the labels. Paroxetine, bupropion, and Xanax. What the fuck? They gave me Xanax? This must be what the doctor said I should only take when I'm freaking out. Raptor, Jesus. I heave out a sigh and slip the bottle back into my bag, heading back to Sophia's car. I slide into shock and immediately buckle up, setting my new brain food into my lap. She looks at them curiously, and then at me.
That was fast. I didn't expect them to give you medicine already.
I shrug. I was honest with the doc about my problems, and, well, given my... I stare at my cast. Issues. They probably felt like it was pertinent to get me on these as soon as possible. Sophia pats my shoulder gently and nods.
It was a good idea. Maybe I ask what your prescriptions are?
I'm a little hesitant at first, but quickly brush the feeling aside and rat off the 3 pills to her. Her eyes go a little wide at the Xanax, and I snort. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I thought. I wouldn't worry, though. Doc said it was only for when I couldn't get my brain out of control in time. Emergency episode prevention. Stuff like that. She eases a little at that and nods.
Dorian, please be responsible with them.
I'd return the nod. Naturally. I'll keep them all in Olivia's room. Don't need Vin finding them. She snorts.
That we don't.
The car starts and soon enough we're headed home. The trip is quiet, giving me time to ruminate on my thoughts. And by ruminate, I mean think about the shit happening with Mia tomorrow. Fuck. I can already tell it's gonna be a humongous pain in the dick. Sophia seems content to let me think, so the trip passes by in silence. When we arrive home, I give Sophia a small, appreciative nod and head inside. The evening is quiet, with a faint sense of anticipation buzzing under the surface. We share a few words. Sophia assures me it'll all be okay, and I slip into Olivia's room quietly. And there she is. She's lounging on her bed, idly scrolling away in her sketchbook, but she looks up at me as the door opens and shuts.
How'd it go?
Hesitance. I give her a reassuring smile as I walk over and sit at the stool next to her desk. Well, Doc was chill, then it felt more like talking to a good pal than a shrink. I hold the bag of pill bottles up and shake it gently, listening to them rattle. Got my pills already. 2 for daily use and 1 for emergencies. Her brows raised gently.
Wow, already?
I huff quietly, glancing down at my cast. Yeah. I guess they didn't want to take any chances given everything. A flicker of sensation jolts through the scars on my leg, and I only barely keep myself from wincing. Olivia very easily intimates how I'm feeling, though, because she shifts down to the end of the bed next to me and pulls her legs into a sitting position.
Well, the sooner you get started with it, the sooner it helps.
I nod, taking each of the bottles out of the bag and setting them onto the desk. She looks at them in minor surprise, reading the labels, and her eyes widen when she spots the Xanax.
They gave you Xanax?
There's a tinge of worry, laced with disbelief, which I'm quick to assuage. Yeah, but it's just for emergencies. Like when I'm about to have an episode and I can't calm down in time. Stuff like that. The other two are the only ones I'm taking every day. I ain't gonna become a pillhead, and I'm pretty sure the dosage on that stuff isn't high enough for that anyway. That knowledge seems to ease her slightly, but she still has a wariness around her.
3 prescriptions.
I shrug. I barely stop myself from doing some hypocritical self-digging and just huff in annoyance. I need them, I guess. I won't know until I start taking them, and even then the doc said it'll take a month before I start feeling anything. We're talking baby steps here. She smiles at me gently.
Yeah, we are. I'm proud of you, you know.
Feels nice to hear that, especially from her. I return the smile. Thanks, Silverlight. I'm trying my best right now. She nods.
I know. I am too.
We reach out to each other and hug, and it's one that tells us something. We're not just trying for ourselves, but for each other. God, I really love her. My voice comes out quiet, thankful mutter as I bury my head into her shoulder. I love you, Liv. She squeezes me a little tighter and nuzzles up against my neck.
I love you too, Dorian.
She used my full name? Something about that, Liv. Shut her gently in her arms, but managed to push my words out. Whenever we're alone, can you keep using my name? Dorian, I mean. I feel her nod.
Yeah, I will.
I gently pry myself out of the hug, peering into her eyes. Thanks. I think I'm going to start trying to use it again. I glance away into the corner of the room. I'm tired of running away from it. She gently takes my hand into hers, nodding.
I think that's a good idea.
I take a deep breath in and then look over at her again. Alright, enough mopey shit. Let's watch some more Ipa, yeah? Need to take my mind off of today. Her smile turns into a wide grin, and she nods excitedly.
Okay.
It's the next day. Pills have been popped, and it's time for school. I got my Xanax tucked away into one of my leg pockets on my cargo pants just in case. Sure, it's a bad look bringing that shit into school, but I don't really care. Main reason I brought it was because that Mia shit was happening today, and I bet it's gonna fuck with me in some way. The day is innocuous enough, but for some reason I feel like that bitch is just gonna pop up out of nowhere and fuck with me or Olivia. And I do see her. She sees me too, but she's keeping her distance. Doesn't stop her from giving me a nasty sneer though. Eventually, photography rolls around and I slip into my seat next to Ben, who looks nervous. He does his best to regard me with a smile though.
Hi, D.
I nod at him in return. Hey, Ben. You doing alright? He huffs quietly.
As well as I can be, I suppose. I'm quite nervous about how this is gonna go. Mia's been avoiding me all day, but she at least answered my text saying she's still willing to go.
And I pat him on the shoulder. I wouldn't stress out too bad about it, buddy. Whatever happens is gonna happen, man. He exhales shakily, leaning back in his seat.
I know. I'm just worried that what does happen is gonna be horrible.
I shake my head. I doubt it'll be that bad.
I sure hope you're right.
The rest of the class passes by uneventfully, and so does the rest of the school for that matter. But as I'm going out to meet with Ben at the spot we agreed at, My phone buzzes in my pocket. Unknown number. You know who this is, Skinny. I'm changing the address for a meetup, and don't you dare fucking tell Ben about this shit. 867 Big Rock Cove Lane. Get here soon, Skinny. What the fuck? Man, I knew she was gonna pull some shit. I swear to God. You better not be trying to pull some shit on me. I'm showing up, but I swear to fucking Christ, if you're doing something retarded, I will fucking end you. Fuck off with that and just get here. A certain part of me does want to snitch to Ben, to let her know Mia was never interested in doing this the proper way. And I nearly do. But some part of me, that mean motherfucker that's still in my brain, he wins right now. I'm so sick of this bitch. She wants to do this the hard way, I fucking will. I only need one hand to beat her into the dirt. I call up a cab to take me there. I don't wait long, because my ride comes drifting around the corner like a crazy motherfucker. Whoa. Sick. I quickly hop in the back. My driver's a sleazy-looking redheaded raptor guy with yellow scales and crazy eye... Hey, wait a second. I recognize this dude. Where from, though? He glances back at me with a sly grin, his voice chirping out. Where to, kid? I rattle off the address Mia gave me and he speeds off, barely giving my ass time to buckle up. The ride is silent for the first few minutes, till he finally speaks up again. So, who are you going to beat the shit out of, kid? My gaze whips over from the passing landscape to peer at him in the rearview mirror. What? He snorts. Come on. You got that look in your eye, buddy. I recognize it. It's just some stupid school shit. Not worth your time. I'll be the judge of that, pal. Spit it out. I cut my eyes at him. Do I know you, buddy? He suddenly hums, glancing back at the road contemplatively before his eyes go up gently. Oh, hey! You were at my wedding, weren't you? Yeah, you were that Skinny that Trent brought in to work with Lars. I blink, and then it hits me. Shit. Yeah, this guy was the groom, wasn't he? Yeah, I was. Shit. Sarge did tell me you were a taxi driver. Small world. He chuckles out a raspy chuckle. Sure is. Spit it out now, kid. Damn, he isn't gonna let it go, is he? I grunt quietly. Some stupid bitch from school that's been fucking with me and my girlfriend. I had a mutual friend between us set up a thing where we could try and just fucking move past this shit. But she suddenly texted me and changed the meetup without wanting me to tell the mutual friend. So, I'm going. And I'm gonna beat the shit out of her because I'm sick of her shit. He whistles quietly. Sounds like quite the beef, kid. Here's some unsolicited advice for you. I stare at him intently in the rearview, skeptical but curious. Yeah? Don't go looking for a fight unless you're ready to deal with the consequences. Sure, smacking around might feel good at the moment, but it'll bring more trouble than it's worth. Trust me, I learned that the hard way. I grunt, not particularly convinced. She's got it coming big time. He gives me a sidelong look, his expression serious. There's always another option. Confront her, sure, but do her words first. Make her show her true colors. If she escalates it, defend yourself. But you start throwing punches first, you're just as bad as she is. I chew on that for a moment, the logic seeping into my anger-clouded brain. What if she doesn't back down? What if she just keeps pushing? He shrugs. Then you make it clear you're not gonna take a shit. But you do it smart. Let her dig her own grave. I sit back, frustration simmering but tempered by his words. I don't know, man. Just feels like talking ain't gonna get through to her. He nods, understanding. Maybe it won't, but at least you tried. Keep your head cool, kid. Losing tempo only gives her power over you. We ride in silence for a bit, the weight of his advice settling in. As much as I hate to admit it, he's got a point. I've been letting my anger control me, and that's probably exactly what that bitch wants. The rest of the ride is silent, and as he pulls up to the curb of my intended destination, I see her, idly leaning against a wall nearby, like she fucking owns the place. The driver glances back at me intently.
Here we are, kid. Ride's on the house. Just remember this. Don't let anyone make you into something you're not.
Fuck. Why does this random asshole gotta give good advice like that? Thanks. I step out of the cab, and right as I shut the door, he peels out and zips away. The noise attracts Mia's attention, and she looks over with a scowl. I stride over to her intently, stopping a good few feet away. Alright, the fuck are we doing here, huh? I glance around the place. Some kind of empty lot. Go figure. She pushes herself off the wall and walks closer to me, hand on her hip and tail swaying dangerously behind her.
You know good and fucking well what we're doing here, you skinny fuck.
I snort. So that's it, huh? You think we're just gonna fight it out and everything will magically fix itself better? Fuck, you think this is a movie? I mean how shit works. Her sneer turns into a snarl and she takes her hand off her hip, clenching both of them in a fist as she leans forward.
Shut the fuck up! You ruined everything for me!
I'm about to speak, but she just cuts me off, continuing her manic rant.
It was going good. I had everything I needed, you fuck! I was coasting easy. I could do whatever the fuck I wanted and get away with it because of Ben. And then you showed up. You spear-chucking piece of shit. None of my tricks worked on you, you fuck. You fucking broke Ben. He was supposed to do what I said, when I said, but no. Instead, he defends you, and I get a fucking stain on my permanent record, and nearly kicked out of my fucking house by my shit for brains parents because of you. And you and that fucking cripple. Why do you two get to be happy, and not me? Why don't I get to be fucking happy?
I just listened to her rant with the same deadpan expression I've been giving her every time we talk, which just seems to infuriate her more. But my own words hiss out at her before she can say anything else. You want to be happy? Fucking earn it. Those words are like a slap in the face to her. She recoils, sputtering and hissing, but I don't give her a chance to retort as I step forward and jab a finger at her through the air. So far, across the entire time I've fucking known you, all I've seen you do is scheme and act like a fucking bitch when things don't go your way. But you can't fool me, Mia. I take another step towards her. I know you're hurting just as bad as me. Another step. She doesn't back down, but her face is slowly morphing into one of confusion. I know about your sister. At that, the color drains from her face. It's like her entire world falls out from under her. Any trace of that arrogant smugness is gone, replaced by a quiet horror. It's a look I'm familiar with.
What? How?
I bore my eyes straight into hers. I have my ways just like you have yours. You think you're the only one dealing with shit? That your issues give you an excuse to ruin everyone else's life so you can be happy? She takes a step back, shaking gently.
Shut the fuck up.
Sure, but only because I know words ain't gonna get through to you. So here's my proposition. She takes a deep breath, trying to calm herself down, but she looks at me intently all the meanwhile, silently goading me into continuing. We fight. Right here, right fucking now. Just like you want. I'll take my boots off. You won't have to use that stupid spiked tail of yours. I lift my cast up, waggling it. I don't give a shit about this. I only need one hand to whoop your ass. Now that the topic of a fight has been brought up, she's slowly regaining her confidence, her visage slowly returning to a sneer. I continue. If you win, congratulations. You can do whatever the fuck you want afterwards and I won't stop you. But if I win, I jab my finger at the floor. We're gonna stand right the fuck here And you are gonna talk to me about your sister and all the fucking issues you have. Her eyes widened gently, but quickly reverted into an angry grimace.
You... Fuck. That's your goal, huh? Well, fuck you, Skinny. I hope you like tasting dirt.
She gently shrugs herself out of her jacket, snarling quietly as she tosses it aside. I throw mine off likewise, glaring at her as she yaps at me.
I'm so fucking sick of you. Sick of this shit. I accept your stupid fucking proposition. Won't matter in the end, because I'm gonna grind you into the fucking ground.
I spit hatefully to the side and crouch down, taking my boots off. I kick out of them and slip my socks off as well, and roll my pant legs up to my knees. Standing straight up, I back away to the middle of the lot, and she follows suit, tense. I breathe in slowly as we start circling each other. She brings her fists up, and I take my own stance, left by the chin, right across the abdomen. Her stance is shit, when owed by someone who's only ever been in stupid fucking school brawls. But even still, I can't underestimate her. She slugs me. It's gonna hurt like a bitch. Cheating dino fucks. We glare at each other for what seems like a fucking eternity before I finally hiss out at her. Make your fucking move. She growls quietly, lunging forward at me, almost immediately trying to grab at me. Starting with some schoolyard grappling, huh? Fuck you, bitch. I sidestep her lunge with ease, using her momentum against her to shove her past me. She stumbles but recovers quickly, turning to face me again with a snarl. This time, she comes at me more cautiously. Fists up, and eyes narrowed. I stay light on my feet, bouncing slightly, keeping my focus sharp. My gimped hand is an annoying reminder of my limitations, but I refuse to let it slow me down. She swings a wild hook at my head, and I duck under it, countering with a quick jab to her ribs. She grunts in pain but doesn't back down, swinging again. I weave to the side, feeling the rush of air as her fist misses me by inches. I snap out another jab, aiming for her jaw, but she jerks back just in time. We circle each other again, the tension thick in the air. She spits on the ground angrily, leering at me.
You're fast, but I ain't going down easy.
Quit yapping and fight! She narrows her eyes at me, and with a frustrated half-grunt, half-shout, she charges me again, this time feigning a punch before trying to sweep my legs out from under me. I see it coming and leap back, using the opening to step forward and whip a side kick into her knee. She yelps in pain and staggers briefly, but manages to stay on her feet. Her eyes blaze with fury, and she comes at me with renewed aggression, but this time, I let her get close, carefully rolling her clumsy punches along my shoulders and blocking with my good arm as I wait for a moment. Fucking shit, her fists feel like hammers. Finally, she overextends on a punch, and I slip inside her reach, wrapping my good arm around her neck in a tight clinch. She struggles, trying to break free, but I've got her locked in. I drive my knee up into her stomach repeatedly, each strike knocking the wind out of her a bit more. Desperation seeps into her eyes as she struggles to free herself from my clinch. I can feel her strength waning. I growl quietly, stopping my assault long enough to spit out a taunt at her. Had enough yet? She spits defiantly, a mixture of blood and saliva hitting the ground.
Fuck you.
With a final surge of strength, she twists her body, managing to wrench herself free from my grip. She stumbles back, clutching her stomach, and gasping for breath. Her eyes are filled with a mix of rage and exhaustion, leering at me as I take a step back and give her space to recover. But I don't drop my guard. You're tough, I'll give you that. I circle around her slowly. But toughness doesn't mean shit when you can't fight worth a damn. With a frustrated shout, she lunges at me again, but this time her movements are slower, more labored. I sidestep it again, delivering a sharp elbow to the side of her head as she passes by. That rung her bell for sure. I watch her stagger drunkenly and roll around to face me, and I could see the anger mounting in her eyes, the realization that she's outmatched beginning to dawn on her. Fuck this bitch. I spit out a taunt at her, a sardonic grin creeping across my face. Come on, Mia. Is this all you got? Big tough school bitch getting her ass whooped by a skinny with a broken hand. Her response this time is a guttural roar. She charges at me with everything she has left, and I brace myself, readying for her onslaught. She throws a flurry of punches, each one more desperate than the last. I block everything with my elbows and dodge when I can, feeling the impact of each blow reverberate through my body, causing my broken hand to ache dully even if I'm not using it. I see her tail twitching angrily behind her, and a brief flicker of worry passes my mind that she'll enter some sort of feral rage state, take a swipe at me with it. But, despite her fury, her attacks are becoming increasingly sloppy. It's clear her stamina's running dry. I'm ending this. When an opening presents itself, my left hand darts out and bundles up the collar of her shirt, and I wrench it forward and bring my right elbow crashing against her temple. Her head snaps to the side and she crumbles to the ground as I let her shirt go, struggling to get back up. I stand over her, breathing heavily but steady, watching as she tries to push herself up on shaky arms. She slowly glares up at me with unfocused, dazed eyes filled with a mix of hatred and resignation. Her voice comes out weak and trembling, but she manages to spit her words out regardless.
You think this changes anything?
She manages to rise to one knee, sneering up at me defiantly now.
You think I care about your pity?
What? Pity? I returned the sneer at her. This was never about pity, you fucking idiot. Her eyes flash with a momentary confusion before they harden again. I press on, my voice steady. This was me trying to understand what the fuck makes you tick, why you act the way you do. I got a pretty good clue why, but I need to hear it from that fucking mouth of yours. She glares at me, but there's a flicker of doubt in her eyes.
You don't know shit about me.
I snort, leering down at her. Of course I fucking don't. Or of course I don't. But I know enough about myself and the shit I've gone through to see that you're hurting. I'm struggling just as fucking the same as you are. And I'm trying my fucking best not to lash out at people and force my demons on them like you are. I reach into a pocket and pull out my pills, rattling the bottle. Her eyes go wide. See these? You think of Ben and a single prescription? I have 3 of these, Mia. 3 fucking bottles. Granted, the one I'm holding is for emergencies only, but the shrinks gave me 3 bottles because of how fucked I am. Starting to get it? She unsteadily pushes herself to her feet, wobbling a bit. She blinks a few times, trying to wipe away the rest of the grogginess from my blow.
Why are you telling me all this bullshit, Skinny?
I scoff, slipping the pills back into my pocket. If you keep going down this path, it's only gonna get worse. You want to be happy? Then you need to deal with your shit. Talk to me about your sister. Tell me why you're so angry. She grits her teeth and looks away, frustrated. Defiance twists across her face, and she shakes her head.
You don't get to judge me, prick.
Fuck off, Mia. I'm not judging you. I'm giving you a fucking chance. She seems to fight some kind of internal battle in her head, before she eventually huffs out an angry grunt.
Fuck. Fuck! Fuck it. Fuck it! Listen good, you shithead, because I'm not repeating myself. I swear to God.
She hisses in quiet anger, bringing her hands up to grip at her arms. She looks pissed, but I can tell she's struggling like a motherfucker right now.
My sister. My fucking perfect big sister. The one my parents doted on, fawned over. Smart girl, the girl who would take over the world. And there was me, the fucking rough and tumble tomboy gearhead who just wanted to work on cars. I still loved her. She was my sister, you know? She might have been a fucking pain in the ass, but she was my sister.
Her hands clench tightly into her arms as tears sting at her eyes. Her mouth opens once, twice, but no words come out. Finally, a third time, she manages to choke them out.
That fucking shouldn't took everything from us. When she died, my parents swiveled their attention to me. And suddenly I had to step up and be a fucking replacement for her. But I couldn't. Wouldn't. How could I? How could they? Don't they love me for who I am? Who do I have to be?
Tears are beginning to fall freely from her face now.
Why do I have to become her? Why can't I just be happy with who I am?
She swallows heavily, clearly trying to choke back a sob. It hurts so fucking bad. Knowing that I can't be it. I don't want to be it. Feels like I let my parents down. Let her down, but why can't I just live my own fucking life? Sobs come forth unbidden now. Jesus. This is rough to watch. I gotta say something, though. What about Ben? Huh? She sniffles heavily, glaring at me even through the tears. What about him? Why do you care? I look plainly at her. He's my friend, Mia. Despite everything you did to him. You know what he told me? She doesn't say anything as she wipes errant tears away. So I continue. He told me he still loves you. She stiffens, staring at the floor. Her voice comes out a quiet whisper. He what? You heard me. She looks up at me, pure disbelief etched across her visage. Why? I shrug. Beats me. I didn't ask. That's a question for you to give him. I'll ask you one right now, though. Do you still love him? She grips her arms again, returning her gaze to the floor as fresh tears spill out of her eyes. I didn't. I just started dating him too. My expression twists into a grimace. Use him? Real classy. She hisses at me quietly. Shut the hell up, let me finish. I didn't care about him at first, but that fucking idiot, yeah, he made me fucking love him. I was already in too deep to change things. And now after I fucked him up so bad, you say he still loves me? It would have been easy for him to hate me. I don't know what the fuck to do about this. Talk to him, you moron. Tell him how you really feel. You think he'll push you away now, after everything? She scowls at my words, but doesn't look at me. Eventually, she just shakes her head, looks up at me with a mixture of resignation, anger, and sadness. It's a real fucking shame, Skinny. I cock an eyebrow at her. What is? She huffs, peering at my face intently. That Olivia got you first. And despite myself, I still love Ben. I blink at her dumbly. What? She snorts in amusement at my expression. You really need me to explain what I meant, dumbass? I'm not gonna bother. What's done is done. I shake my head at her as she raises a hand and scrapes away her tear tracks as best she can. Her makeup is smeared pretty badly, so that's a futile effort. She looks back up at me with puffy red eyes. I'll fucking leave you and Hot Wheels alone from now on. I'm just tired of this. She huffs, walking over to her discarded jacket and picking it up as I reply. Do yourself a favor and talk to Ben. Yeah, I'm going to. She looks at me, her visage one of neutrality, finally free of that smug look I've come to hate her guts for. We're not fucking friends, got it? I snort, waving her off as I go to put my socks and boots back on. Fuck off, Mia. It'll be a cold day in hell before I ever call you a friend. That stupid smug smirk comes back, and seeing it mixed with her stupid smeared makeup pisses me off more than usual. Sentiment shared, Skinny. Smell you later, loser. I leer at her as she walks away, leaving the lot. Fucking shit. I was gotta get the last word in, huh? I heave out a sigh as she turns the corner and escapes my view. I pick up my jacket and slip it back on. I'd better call Ben. I slip my phone out and... Yep. I've got like 5 texts from him wondering where the fuck we are. I immediately dial his number and he picks up on the first ring.
D, where on earth are you and Mia?
She pulled some good old bullshit like I thought she would. He groans quietly and then speaks again, slightly irritated sounding.
Oh gosh. What happened?
Surprisingly, not much. I'm almost certainly not going to tell him about the fight. She just wanted to talk without you, man.
What? Really?
Yeah. It went okay. She got pretty pissed off for a little while, but we're cool now, man. I'm pretty sure I actually hear him deflate.
Oh, thank goodness. What exactly did you talk about?
The shit she did to Olivia and I and her sister.
She actually spoke to you about her sister?
With some difficulty, yeah. But she did. I told her what you told me about loving her, bro.
Oh, was she?
Yeah. Expect to talk from her soon, buddy.
Oh, okay, wow. Thank you, D.
Don't sweat it, dude. Hope it works out for you. I gotta go, alright?
Of course. Thank you for doing all this, D. I can't imagine it was easy.
I managed a sardonic chuckle. Nothing ever is. Later, buddy. He gives me a goodbye of his own, and we hang up. I look up at the sky and sigh again. Hey, at least I got my date tomorrow to look forward to. A smile flicks across my face as I think about it. This'll be a good time. There you go. Chapter 23 is completado. Everybody rejoice. Oh. Ugh, amazing. Blunt force trauma dump. Nah, that's crazy. The accidental Riz is funny, and that is why D/me is a brainstorm for me. Honestly, it's kind of bummer that this is in the E1 timeline. I feel like E4 Fang would be excellent comforting Mia through her inferiority complex. Probably. Ben's getting his prostate flambéed tonight. Jesus. Ass beating central population. Mia fucking Moretti. It was like Fang's rooftop scene, but with more violence. Yeah, we just had to beat the shit out of each other. Fuck, man. I don't know how you did do the Mia voice, but fuck, the emotion you put during that talk segment was something else. Was it? I don't know. I felt like that wasn't the best, but hey, man. I'll drink to that. You beat her ass good, Jake. Finish the drawing right as you finish the chapter. It's in Oliver's fridge. Pops over there real quick to take a peeksy peek. Oliver's fridge. Puppet. Behold the puppet that tells of future redesign. We puppet maxing in this bitch now, boys. PTP. Let's go punch drunk gator. More like punch drunk Parasylaphus. I could fix her. I would fix her. I will fix her. Okay, Scrag, you can have her. Pushes over to you. Dorian got the Kratos therapy method. How the heck do you voice girls so well? I don't know, dog. Like I said before, there's certain voice, like, don't get me wrong, I like Dorian's voice. I feel like I put some pretty good emotion into Dorian's voice, but I feel like I butcher some of the female voices, and when I don't have a tighter handle on them, it kind of, I kind of like I'm punch drunking in the dark. With how to really articulate emotion through them. The emotions you put behind Mia's voice during that fucking heavy. The moment you shifted Mia's voice from angry to losing it to breaking down was fucking something. Well, I appreciate that, Dragon. Nice puppet would be a shame if someone filled it up, unzips. Just use your hand, dog. You can't say punch drunk para. That's the worst timeline. Number 1 rule, do not stick your dick in crazy, but that probably won't sound most of you. Ain't that right, Jake?
Dab me up, brother.
Me a fight fell right out of Yakuza. Made me feel something to say that much. Touch my heart. My soul. Go watch how he did the trial and None in the Chamber. The voice work was AAA. Oh, Kev, you're gonna make me fucking blush. You're gonna make me blush. Mia Subaru arc soon? No, I think we're on the Mia improvement arc now. I'm a schizohead, so yeah, that literally is right. Ugh. I made Sarge cry. You blushing isn't hard. We love Sargy. Alright, I need to take a piss real quick. I'll figure out if I'm reading a chapter here in a minute. Wow, I just realized I left you with nothing. I left you guys with no sound. Whoopsies. Oh. I have drained the old pisser. You should read 24. You get to do angry Olivia voice. Uh-oh. Bro left us with our own thoughts. I left you with this little funny puppet guy too. Come on. Take us with you. Piss ASMR time. Only the gilded fools get the piss ASMR. Sorry. Sounds more impressive how I said it. I've been watching Humo of all this fic reading, so I know the voice he's done for None in the Chamber on the trial. But the emotions he put in here with me in that moment was something else. Smash. Frying chicken all by yourself, handsome? Yeah. You want some? Makes me want to record myself reading it just to portray how I would do Mia's emotions. Do it, dog. Do it. You're a little voice actor guy too. Come on. Show us your voice acting, Jake. Well, angry, more like frustrated. I'd like to write something, but I fear that if I try, I'd get writer's block immediately. I have the imagination with the lack of knowledge, I suppose. Well, Dabby. We just so happen to be running weekly prompts now in the Discord. So if you wanted to go ahead and just throw like a submission in for that, it might be able to help. We have the cure for you, said Kev. Exactly. You left me with me and I'm an asshole. Dilate yourself. I've been told I can act a voice sometimes. Help during the shit I've DM'd for D&D throughout the years. Good shit, good shit. You know, one of these days I won't. I'll just be doing my actual voice and doing the acting part. And man, that'll be a fun one. That'll be a fun one. Tell me about the dinos, George. Okay, Lenny.
Loads my shotgun. The dinos. Imagine a big busty raptor chick.
Be not afraid. Oh, really? Fuck yeah. Yeah. We started doing prompts for this week, actually. And we plan on doing it for the weeks going on. Art prompts and writing prompts. A little bit of a community thing. Should be fun.
I did not were good enough to get noticed. Smile.
I like to acknowledge as much art as I can.
Hello, me. It's me again.
I'd want to write a fic like yesterday's series, since he isn't getting worked on. It isn't getting worked on very often. Mm-hmm. Show Dorian Fang. Ooh, good point. So, talking about the... whatchamacallit? Talking about the weekly submissions, we have one in there from our lovely Jakatha, and it's relevant to what we're reading. Take a look. So this week's art prompt was draw any character in Fang's fit to help commemorate the fact that I'm going to be doing a Fang cosplay on Friday. So you get Dorian in the Fang fit. And of course, I'll be running over all these again once we get to the point where we're going to be talking about it on stream, once the submissions close. But since it's relevant and we've got our punch drunk right here,
It makes sense to show it. See? Advertise.
you know, the writer to join me in the prompt pool. Oh, don't worry. I know that there's other people writing right now. I'm pretty sure Morwin was talking about submitting. Yesterday was great, by the way. Inko noted. I have a very strong imagination and good voice acting. I like to think to myself, how I know this? I can imagine scenes and the voices in my head. So I have to struggle to stop myself from crying when it comes to imagining the sad stuff. Yeah. Damien would make a boner 100%. Writing for the prompt myself. Ooh, nice, Scrag. Now that I managed to shit out 25, I might write for the prompt too. Look at that. Getting them all in there. Who knows, maybe I'll stealth write for the prompt. Smiles.
Maybe I'll join the Discord under a new user and submit it, and you guys won't know it's mine.
Oh man, how much water do I got? Hello? Water? Hello? Anyone to do water? Please share it. No, we're good. I got enough water for the stream. Alright, what are we at? 344? Oh. You know what? You know what? I think I can't do that other one. Let's see. How much? Let's take a look at the difference. Because that one ran about 30 minutes. And this one's actually a bit shorter. So, yeah, we can definitely do 24 as well. And then if I'm really fiending, maybe you get 25. But don't get your fucking hopes up, kid. It's gonna take a lot for me to want to do that. That's cool with join, but I'm currently unfucking my 40,000 words of ass. Hey, dog. That's all good. Don't you worry about that. Fun fact, Olivia roped Damien into getting Dorian into Fang cosplay. You know, it's even worse when you think about... Okay, wait, no, that's Dorian with hair, right? Is that Bloodstained Blizzard Dorian, or is that regular Dorian? Because if it's regular Dorian, he's wearing the school shooter's outfit, which is a little odd. Evil Moto, Biker Moto. New user, not Humo, has joined the server. Pick is just Humo with a mustache. True. Leg scar is not visible through pants cuts. Good thing the cuts line up perfectly with the cuts in Fang's pants. Also, it's Fang's pants, so there's a giant tail hole in the ass, Jake. Don't worry about that part. Don't worry about that part. Holy fuck, E1, he's a serial killer. Regular Dorian has hair, he just shaves. Okay, so later on, he lets it grow out then. Me and Tumo at the same time. It's that shared brain cell, dog. Dressed as the snooter herself, dangerously based Dorian Florian. How would PDGD interact with BSBD? There's two of us! Now neither of us will die alone! It'd probably look like a fucking mirror match in a fighting game where they're doing the same moves over and over, and it's just like fucking clashes. That'd be hilarious. Dorian wearing the clothes of Mia's sister's murderer. This therapy is getting weird. Trust the process, Dorian. Oh, that's good.
One of us will die, but not me or you.
All right. Ah, fun little yap out of the way. Make sure I don't got anything on Discord real quick. What is this? Mm. This, you know, I'll show it on stream real quick. This was posted in one of my friend groups. And because I had to look at it, you have to look at it too. Oh, fuck. Oh man, that stinks. Oh. Hold up, is that real? Oh, I'm like morbidly curious. Oh god, it is real.
What a
Ah! Fucking god. I'm not playing this. Do not look into the heart of darkness, Mr. Kramer. Trump in the Hasbin Hotel style is fucking wild. Is it real? I will be watching. Morbius curious. Are we mobbing? Mr. Stewart, I'm about to make a name for myself. I don't get it. What is happening? Shard of Darkness. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and keep reading, fellas. We're gonna fucking swerve right around whatever the fuck was about to happen there. How about that? We cool with that? We cool with that. Good, good, good. Okay, here we go. Chapter 24. Sumōtori Dreams. I wish I could say I got away with the Mia shit, but there wasn't a fresh chance in hell of that. My arms were absolutely slathered in bruises from her sledgehammer-ass punches, and I couldn't get away with wearing my jacket the whole time, especially when it was time for bed. It wasn't a fun conversation.
Dorian, explain now.
Silverlight.
Nah, don't you silverlight me. You said you wouldn't do anything stupid, and you got me with bruises all over your damn arms. That'll happen between you and Mia.
A heavy sigh escapes me, and I went into detail about the whole thing. Mia swapping the meat, our little chat, and the resulting fight. It only served to irritate her more, actually.
Why did you accept it in the first place?
Look, Olivia, I just wanted to settle shit then and there. Get it over with. Put a footnote in that stupid-ass chapter of our lives, okay?
I get that, but seriously, do you realize how stupid that was? I know you can fight, but that's not an excuse. You're hurt. I don't think you realize how lucky you are you only got away with bruises.
I feel like a damn kid getting scolded. I wanted to be pissed off to try and see some snarky rebuttal, but I could only sit there and nod like a fucking dork. I know, Liv, I know. I wasn't thinking, alright? But it happened, and I'm okay. These bruises ain't anything. Besides, Mia... I glanced away briefly, gathering my thoughts. And I was thinking about telling Olivia about Mia's issues, as if that would magically solve everything, but I decided against it and went with the vague route. She's got some real bad issues, Liv. As bad as mine. I know it don't excuse all the shit she pulled with us, but Olivia sighed, looking away with a furrowed brow.
Yeah. I figured as much. Don't tell me. I don't want to feel sorry for that bitch. Her stupidity aside, she's done with us. She won't bother us anymore.
I nodded. She said as much to me anyway. I may have nudged her and been back together too. Her eyes widened gently.
Really? Even after she kept his medicine from him?
While we were taking the photos, Ben told me he still loved her, and after I was done beating the shit out of Mia, she told me she loved him. They both need each other to get their shit together properly, I think. Olivia snorted.
Sorta like us, huh?
Sorta. And that was that. Not a fun conversation. She was a little prickly with me the rest of the night, but still went better than I expected, and she didn't make me sleep on the couch or anything. Either way, our date was today, and that thought alone was enough for us both to forget about any lingering sourness. Damien is thrilled shitless, naturally, already yammering at us as we head outside the Payne house to make our way down to the metro station. This is gonna be so rad! I owe you big time, Deester. Big time! I shake my head, grinning at him as I push Olivia's chair. No, you don't, you big goofball. Consider us a thank you for putting up with my shit. Olivia looks back at me briefly before focusing on him.
Just remember, this is our date too, okay? Don't follow us around like a puppy, Damien.
He waves her off with that goofy grin he loves so much on his face. Yeah, I'll leave you two alone, don't worry. The train ride is lively, with Damien's excitement infectious. All three of us banter and joke, and as we exit the train and make our way to the arena, the atmosphere grows more electric. Crowds of people linger outside of the impressive building, and I realize that one day I might be inside this thing too, fighting matches under the spotlights. Damn. What a thought. Inside the space, all three of us are awed at the sight. They've done the interior up to look like a proper sumo arena, and it's honestly really fucking cool. Olivia in particular looks utterly thrilled, her gaze taking in every inch of it with giddy excitement. God, she's so fucking cute.
Oh my god. This is so cool.
I can't help but grin along with her. It is, ain't it? Damien nods excitedly. Totally awesome! I'm gonna go find my seat. See you two later. He hustles off with a pep in his step, leaving us alone for our date. We make our way to our seats, the anticipation building at the steady pace the more we see. The arena is buzzing with energy, and I can see Olivia's eyes light up even more as she takes it all in. We find our spots, settling in with a good view of the ring. I had to pay extra for accommodations, but to be honest, it was worth it, because the view is immaculate. The crowd around us is just as excited, and the vibes are infectious. I haven't felt this damn giddy for anything in a really, really long time. I know jack and shit about sumo wrestling, but god damn if I wasn't ready to watch some big motherfuckers throw each other around. The lights dim, and soon enough we watch some kind of elaborate opening ceremony. That important guy, the Yokozuna or whatever, Sugiyama, he's a goddamn titan of a man. A few of the wrestlers are big dino guys, but him? He's a human, and he is the biggest dude I've ever seen in my life, both height and weight-wise. I think he might be as big as Mr. Ferris. Hell, bigger even. He performs what I can only describe as some kind of really slow dance, and it's honestly fucking mesmerizing. Watching a big guy like him move with such grace is so ethereal, almost. It's clear how important this is to a lot of people. The entire thing feels so religious. I lean over to Olivia and mutter quietly, "Do you know what's going on?" She gives me a brief glance, but her gaze remains focused on Sugiyama, and she whispers reverently,
He's doing the ring entering ceremony. The Toyoiri.
I vaguely wonder why she knows what the hell its actual name is before I peer at the huge guy as he wraps the ceremony up, and soon enough the match begins proper. I am very, very quickly swept up in the emotions of the crowd, in tune with the rhythm of the matches. The way they post up and glare at each other, and then suddenly explode with no warning elicits some kind of primal joy in my brain. As I watch these titans collide, I peer behind the veneer of raw power to see just how technical this shit really is. It's like they're playing chess the whole time, as well. That stare down at the beginning isn't just for show. They're psyching each other out. It's a mind game, too. This is fucking insane. Each time the crowd roars, we do too. I'm pretty sure I hear Damien somewhere shrieking in delight as well. Each match is a spectacle of strength and strategy, and I soak it all in, fascinated by the depth of the sport. All these techniques. I wonder if I could figure out how to use any of them. Something to think about. One match in particular stands out. Two massive dinosaur dudes, Spino and Pastosuchus, face off in the ring. The tension is palpable, and the crowd goes silent as the referee raises his hand to signal the start. The dinos charge at each other with a thunderous crash, their powerful tails whipping through the air as they grapple for dominance. It's a brutal and yet fiercely mesmerizing dance, each movement calculated and precise. The bout ends with a dramatic throw that sends the Spino sprawling out of the ring, and the entire crowd, including Livia and I, go absolutely apeshit. And yet finally, the highlight of the event arrives. Sugiyama's match. The arena falls into a hushed anticipation as the Yokozuna steps into the ring. His presence alone is enough to command respect, and the air is thick with reverence. This guy could whip your ass alarm is going absolutely haywire. His opponent, a hulking Allosaurus, bows deeply, acknowledging the gravity of facing a grand champion. This must be the match of his life. I can't imagine how it must feel to go against a champion in a sport like this, one so steeped in history. Sugiyama tosses a handful of salt around the ring, and I must look confused as Olivia leans over to explain what's up to me.
He's throwing salts to ward off evil spirits. Stuff like that.
I grunt quietly. They got ghosts in this shit? She elbows me with a quiet, amused chuckle.
Shut up, dork.
I grin back at her cheekily, but my attention is quickly diverted back to the ring. The tension is electric as Sugiyama and his opponent crouch low and glare at each other. The silence in the arena is profound, each spectator holding their breath. Olivia whispers to me again, her voice low and cautious.
I did some research on Kaoru before we came here today. Apparently he's a master of the stare down. Look at his opponent.
I swivel my gaze to see the Allosaurus and take him in. Yeah, he's psyched out for sure. The stiffness of his body, the look in his eye, the way sweat beads down his form. He's in a bad spot. Even still, behind it all, he's determined to win, so I gotta give it to him. Sugiyama, meanwhile, looks as cool as a cucumber. I could learn a thing or two about that poker face. Regardless, some unheard starting gun fires as the Allosaurus charges first, using his bulk and momentum in an attempt to overpower Sugiyama. But with an almost supernatural grace, Sugiyama sidesteps and uses the Allosaurus' own momentum against him, redirecting the charge with a well-timed shove. The crowd gasps as the Allosaurus teeters on the edge of the ring but manages to regain his balance just in time. Sugiyama remains poised, his eyes never leaving his opponent. When they finally clash, the force of their impact sends a tremor throughout the arena. Sugiyama's movements are almost poetic in their precision, his massive frame shifting with a grace that seems impossible. The Allosaurus is strong, but Sugiyama is a master of his craft. For several tense moments, the two titans grapple, each seeking an advantage. Sugiyama's experience and skill are evident in every move, his technique flawless. With a sudden burst of power, he executes a perfect overarm throw, sending the Allosaur crashing out of the ring. The arena erupts in cheers, and I find myself shouting along with everyone else, completely swept up in the moment. Olivia is beaming, her excitement palpable as she nearly bounces in her chair, arms up and fists clench. She turns to me, her eyes shining with joy.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. That was so awesome.
I nod dumbly, My eyes locked on Sugiyama as he stands there regally. Yeah, that was intense. Insane, even. The big motherfucker bows to the crowd with a serene expression, acknowledging their applause. Even now, he's staying so humble. God damn. As the first half of the match has come to a close, the crowd begins to disperse for the lunch break. Her tail wrapped around my wrist as I push her chair, Olivia and I make our way to the designated area for the hibachi lunch, and I can't help but notice how everything is set up so neatly. Mobile grills are placed in particular patterns throughout the little hall set aside for the occasion, and rather than have a menu we order from like a normal hibachi, they just give us little slips of paper with pre-selected ingredients and fill-in bubbles to denote what we want to the chefs. Guess that makes sense, considering how everything's set up. Each grill has an array of tables around it, creating a sort of personalized space for each chef to do their magic. The smell of sizzling meat and vegetables fills the air, and we find our spots and settle in, the atmosphere still buzzing with the energy from the matches. Our hands snake together absent-mindedly, something we almost do on autopilot now whenever we sit next to each other. One of the chefs, a jovial and energetic-looking khaki-colored dino with neat black stripes along his scales to his tail, approaches his grill with a grin on his face and a twinkle in his eyes, which scan over the other patrons sitting at the tables around him before his gaze settles on us. His gaze lingers on our hands, and that grin on his face seems to get even wider as he addresses us directly.
Konnichiwa, lovebirds. Ready for some fun?
Olivia flushes gently and fiddles with the hem of her hoodie in her free hand while I lean forward with a wry smirk. Sure am, buddy. I glance at Olivia, cocking an eyebrow. This your first time having hibachi? Her gaze meets mine, and she nods.
Mm-hmm. I've read about it a lot, but this is the first time seeing it in action.
We share a grin briefly, and I return my gaze up to the chef. He gives me a coy wink before looking at Olivia, humored.
Well, you're in for a treat then. I promise I'll make it unforgettable, if Torikumi hasn't already.
He starts the performance with a flourish, twirling his spatula and knife dexterously. Oh yeah, this guy knows what the fuck he's doing. The clanging of metal against metal and the sizzle of oil on the grill creates a symphony of sounds that draws everyone's attention. He flips a shrimp into the air and catches it with his hat, earning a round of applause from our table. He looks stylily at us both and grins.
Watch this.
He puts down a peeled onion and rapidly slices it up into rings, stacking them into the coveted volcano, looking intently at Olivia as he pours oil inside of it and ignites it, creating a burst of flames that swirl upwards. The rest of the patrons do their oohs and ahs, but my attention's on her. I can see the fire dancing in the reflection of Olivia's eyes, wide with amazement.
Whoa.
She gives an amused little chuckle at her odd look before he turns his attention to the others for the time being, sliding the volcano away as smoke billows out of the top of it. The caterer rolls by with a little cart and sets some appetizers in front of us, and we busy ourselves by eating and watching the chef perform. I'm about to chow down on a piece of sushi when I hear his voice call out to me.
Young man with the scar, think fast.
My gaze whips up, and I'm suddenly met with a piece of shrimp flying at my face. And almost on instinct, I snatch out with my jaws and catch it between my teeth, eliciting a cheer from everyone around us. Olivia claps gleefully, peering at me with equal parts of adoration and pride. I grin back at her and wink, before I tilt my head back briefly and drop the morsel into my mouth, chewing. The chef chuckles heartily, and then gestures with the spatula at us wryly.
You two make a cute couple. How long have you been together?
Olivia blushes slightly, and I chuckle, looking into her eyes mirthfully. Feels like forever, honestly. She returns my gaze, her eyes almost seeming to sparkle in the light. The wry look on the chef's face fades as he watches this, replaced by a warm smile.
That's how you know it's true love.
With one deft motion, he holds something above our heads with a pair of tongs, and we both look up at it curiously. It's mistletoe. A few of the other patrons give us encouraging little shouts, and he winks at us with that same warm smile.
'Tis the season, you two. A kiss between the gentleman and his wani girl.
My own face heats up slightly as Olivia and I look back down from the sprig of mistletoe, directly into each other's eyes. Spurred on by our emotions, and the moment we both lean forward and our lips connect, eyes closing. A few cheers go around as we hold the kiss for just the right amount of time, pulling back and staring at each other tenderly. I squeeze her hand gently, and she squeezes mine in return. She does take a moment to look up at the chef quizzically.
Hey, what does Swanee mean?
The chef withdraws the mistletoe with a jovial laugh and looks at her cheekily.
He means gator.
Huh. I cock my head and look at her as her gaze turns to me.
Oh, I guess I do look like a gator.
A nod, and a coy smirk tugging at my lips. I've said as much to you. Never believed me? She gives an amused snort, poking me in the ribs gently.
Shut up. Otherwise, I'll death roll you.
I chuckle in return as the chef laughs, again, turning to everyone else and calling out,
Alright, folks, slide your tickets my way and I'll get cooking good and proper.
He goes down the line and begins cooking each patron's order, eventually finding his way down to us. The food is incredible, perfectly seasoned and cooked to perfection. The chef even makes a special heart-shaped fried rice for us, complete with a little I heart you written in soy sauce. We both share a laugh and take a picture of it on our phones. And as I stare at the one I took, I can't get the dumb grin that settles on my face to go away. My heart feels so full. I never want this moment to end. Still, though. After lunch, we've got the second half of the matches. We make our way back to our seats, and I note the lightning there hasn't faded in the slightest. Each match continues to be a spectacle of power and technique, and as the final match concludes, the crowd erupts in applause, and the both of us can't help but join in, my throat burning from how loud I'm cheering. Olivia's face is flushed with excitement, and in a spur-of-the-moment opportunity, I lean over and kiss her on the cheek. She swells her head to me with a bright smile and leans over herself, returning the favor. We sit there and bask in the post-match vibes as the crowd around us slowly begins dispersing. With a quiet, content hum, I pull out my phone and check all the time. Olivia peers over the phone as well and looks up at me.
We should meet up with Damien and figure out where we're doing next.
I stand up and stretch gently, nodding. Yeah, we got some time left in the day. Could always do something else. She gives a pondering hum in response as we make our way back out to the front entrance, where we spy Damien idly standing around waiting for us. We reconvene and he peers at us both, giddy with excitement.
Man, that was so freaking cool! Thanks for letting me tag along again.
I snort, clapping him on the back with a good hand. Of course, bro. Like I'd leave you hanging after everything you'd done for me. His grin widens as we all turn and walk out together. A rather sudden and quite frankly unwanted thought crosses my mind, and that sours my mood a little. The funeral. Shit, it's almost here. That fast? Man. Way to be a downer, brain. We still haven't even gotten clothes shopping yet. I sigh internally as we hang around the outside of the arena, and apparently not internal as I think, because both Damien and Olivia give me a concerned look. I immediately wave them off, smiling. Just thinking about stuff, guys. I'm okay. Promise. Damien accepts the answer and nods, but Olivia just keeps looking up at me with the same concerned look. I meet her gaze, let out a soft hum, and then turn to Damien. Hey, man. You think you can go home without us? Both of them look puzzled by my request, and Olivia's the first to speak up.
D, you can come hang out with us. I don't have a problem with it.
I look between them and grunt, trying to figure out how the fuck to word this without spilling it to Damien. Nah, it's not like that. Damien, we got some private stuff to take care of, you know? Damien's eyes narrow, and Olivia looks up at me, very quickly reddening, and I realize how the fuck that just sounded. But not like that. Holy shit, you two. Damien snickers, smirking. Kinda hard to take that any other way, bro. What do you mean, then? I run a hand across my head, feeling the fuzziness of my hair beginning to grow back in. Huh. I haven't shaved in a while. I briefly contemplate letting it grow back out before I refocus my attention on fixing my fuck up. Look, me and Olivia have an event coming up. It's for school, and we need to get some clothes for it. Olivia now realizes what the hell I'm talking about, and she goes from confused to irritated to sad, all in the span of a second. Damien cocks an eyebrow and then hums. Right. It's not the formal? I shake my head. Nope. Can't really talk about it. He grunts and nods, eyebrows raised. Alright, man. I won't pry. I'll see you guys later, alright? Be safe and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Alright. Bye, goofball. He backs off, shooting his dual finger guns with a grin as he turns and heads towards the metro. Olivia calls after him.
Bye, Damien. Make sure you tell Sophia and Randy where we are, please.
He looks back and gives us a thumbs up paired with that signature grin of his. And soon enough, we're alone. Olivia looks up at me apprehensively.
Why are you choosing now of all times to do this?
I sigh, running a hand across my head. Again. Look, the funeral is this Thursday, and we still haven't gotten clothes. We're downtown right now in a swanky area of the city. I know some good stores around here. We can just stop and grab some stuff real quick. And then we don't have to worry about it, you know? Plus, we can do some Christmas shopping. I want to get stuff for you guys. The prospect of Christmas shopping seems to ease the friction a little, but I can tell she's still bothered by the idea.
The logic is sound, but I guess I just don't appreciate having it dropped on me right after our date. Kinda spoils it all, don't you think?
I grunt and shake my head. Not to me. Besides, I feel like if we don't do it now, we'll end up putting it off until the day before and then scramble like idiots trying to get stuff. She groans, looking at the sky.
You're so fucking right, and I hate that. Alright. Let's go.
She elects to pilot her own chair for this little excursion, and we head deep into downtown Volcadera. I lead us to the ritziest area, and the vibes make me want to fucking gag, but I won't settle for anything other than the best for Yadkin's funeral. I know he wouldn't give a shit what we wore, but it just feels right. Olivia and I look hellaciously out of place, and she looks up at me in confusion.
What the hell are we doing in this part of town? We can't afford anything here.
I look at her with a flat look. We? You aren't paying for anything, Liv. She returns my flat look.
What? Are you saying you can?
I had to let the cat out of the bag eventually. I pinch the bridge of my nose and groan. Fuck. Yeah, I can. I look down at her and rub the back of my neck awkwardly. Look, my family is pretty well off, so I've got a lot of cash to throw around. I hate flaunting my money, which is why I haven't ever really said anything. Her silver eyes bore into me, scrutinizing every inch of my face, before she just grunts.
Honestly, I'm really not shocked. I mean, you buy the entire table snacks and soda and crap every day at lunch, with a debit card no less. And there's that swanky-ass jacket you got before it got ruined by Mia. I'm a little annoyed I didn't realize it sooner.
She leans forward and looks up at me with a wide, smug grin.
But now I know my boyfriend's rich, so why would I keep being annoyed?
I let out a long, withdrawn groan. Olivia. She cackles, jabbing me in the gut with a finger.
Rich boy. Come on, let's go get this clothes crap over so we can get the good stuff.
I shake my head in quiet exasperation as I lead us off to one of the nicer looking clothing stores. Despite my attempts at not looking like a rich asshole, the people working in these stores are the kind that earn commissions when they make sales, so almost immediately Olivia and I are set upon by an eager employee looking to score some big bucks. Thankfully, I tell them that we're here to buy clothes for a funeral. They mellow out pretty instantly and start leading us through the store, picking out some things for us to wear. That I did not expect. I guess this person takes their job seriously, which is actually sort of refreshing. After it's all said and done, the clothes I picked out for myself are exceedingly simple. A charcoal gray sweater, some smart-looking slacks, a pair of crisp-looking dress shoes, and a simple black top coat. Olivia settles on a plain black dress with a belt to go around her waist, a pair of warm-looking leggings, some slip-on dress shoes, and a thick but nice-looking wool overcoat, which she pairs with a scarf. The total winds up being some ridiculous amount that I barely glance at to save myself the headache as I hand my card over. But judging from the bugged-out expression on Olivia's face, she's having a hard time believing clothes could ever cost this much. Now, it's all pretty simple-looking stuff, but the materials and brand are what make the price. Our clothes are carefully bagged and handed to us, and as we make our way back outside, Olivia looks up at me, still slightly baffled at how much we had just spent.
Was it really necessary to spend that much on clothes?
I give her a serious look as we turn and head down the main street. To me, it was. I want us to look our best for this funeral, Liv. She sighs, looking down at the bag on her lap.
I guess you're right.
She looks up at me, slightly worried.
You didn't think I was being serious about the rich boy stuff, right? You know I wouldn't take advantage of you like that.
I snort, smiling at her warmly. I know. Still won't stop me from getting you a killer Christmas present, though. She breathes out a sigh of relief at my assurance and then nods, looking happily up at me, a slight glimmer in her eyes.
Can I pick it out?
I scoff playfully, cocking an eyebrow at her. What? Doesn't that defeat the entire point of a Christmas present? She pouts at me, giving me watery eyes and forcing her lip to quiver gently. Alright, fine. Just the one. Then I'm getting you something secret. She immediately shuts it off and pumps her fists, quietly hissing yes. I suck my teeth and roll my eyes, and in doing so, my gaze catches a store's visage. James's workshop. The posters on the window and the ads on it tell me that it would be chock full of nerd shit that would be right up her alley. I nudge her gently and point it out. Hey, want to go in there? Her gaze swivels around my finger, and as her eyes lays on it, they widen and sparkle in a manner that decidedly tells me yes.
Oh my god. Please. I always wanted to go in one, but they're so stupid expensive all the time.
I chuckle and gesture dramatically with my casted hand. Lead the way. She wheels right forward and I follow after her, ducking inside. This place fucking reeks of nerd. Almost quite literally. It's sort of like the gamer stench at the arcade, but this is somehow more pungent, acrid. Whatever it is, I think it's singeing my nose hairs off. Crusty-looking individuals of all shapes and sizes swivel their gazes towards us, some of them looking almost shocked that a female has entered their domain. Some of them get an excited look in their eyes, which immediately fades as they see me trailing behind her, and almost immediately scoff and return to whatever it is they were doing. A bunch of them are huddled around in separate groups, at a bunch of big tables in the corner of the room, fucking around with dice, some big map-looking things, and tiny figures. Oh, this is advanced nerd shit, huh? Olivia pays them no mind and leads us down to a specific part of the store, one which I very quickly discover is entirely set aside for people so inclined towards anime. She stops at a specific spot, hungrily eyeing a few boxes. Oh, it's that Gundam stuff or whatever. I really think she's gonna pick out one of them out when something in a particular corner draws her attention, and a quiet gasp escapes her. She wheels over it and plucks a box off of a shelf, peering past the plastic casing intently at the inside. I step over and look over her shoulder. It's a really kick-ass statue of that edgy-looking human guy that she likes with the big-ass sword. God damn, even I'm impressed by this thing. My gaze falls upon the price tag. Sweet Sweet Jesus. That's a lot. That's a huge fucking amount, actually. Her gaze looks up to me dubiously, like she really, really wants it, but she's afraid to ask for it. I stare at her dead in the eyes. Want it? She fidgets in her chair uncomfortably.
Dorian, this is too much.
I shake my head. Nah, not for you. You want it or not? She bites her lip, holding the box in her hands and staring deeply into it before shakily nodding her head, looking back up at me as if I had just bought her a castle. I nudge my head towards the front of the store. Let's go then. As we head back up to the front, something catches my eye. A set of rad-looking Power Raptors figures. Hey, Vinny would love the shit out of this. I grab them as we walk by, and Olivia looks curiously at them, and then to me.
Vinny?
I nod at her, shrugging. We're here. May as well, right? She hums, her gaze returning to her newfound treasure. The cashier, chill-looking human dude that looks way out of place compared to all the other turbo nerds here, hums in surprise as I set the statue and the figures down. Oh, big spender, my man. He glances between us slyly, a little grin working across his face as he rings up the items. A little Christmas present for the lady, huh? Alright, homie, I get you. I snort, swiping my card in the reader and punching my pin in as he bags the stuff up. The payment goes through, and I gingerly take the bag, holding both it and my clothes bag in one hand. We leave the store and the cashier behind, gives us a Merry Christmas as we go. I throw him back at him and return as we exit the store. Olivia looks up at me tentatively.
Dorian.
I turn my attention to her. Yeah? She fidgets with the hem of her hoodie, looking away. Her cheeks flush a light shade of red as she continues.
Thank you for all this. The date, the clothes, the present.
She looks back up at me, her eyes watery.
I don't deserve you.
I scoff, immediately kneeling down next to her and shaking my head. Please. If anything, I'm the one who doesn't deserve you, Silverlight. I genuinely don't know where I'd be without you right now. No, we're good, that's for fucking certain. I lean over and kiss her on the cheek, and a quiet, content sigh escapes her in return. Considering I have no real option, given the bags I'm carrying, I set my injured hand in her lap, and she curls a tender hand around it regardless, gently scraping at the cast with a claw. She murmurs quietly, blinking away the tears.
You don't think I'd be anywhere good either.
She leans forward herself and presses a kiss against my cheek in return. Leaning back, she looks at me in a way I can't quite describe.
I love you, Dorian.
This girl. I love you too, Olivia. With that, I rise from my kneeling position, huffing quietly. Alright, we ought to get home now, unless you have anything else you want to do. She shakes her head vehemently.
No way. I'm not making you spend any more money. I think if Randy or Sophia found out how much we spent today, they'd both keel over and die of a heart attack on the spot.
That draws a laugh out of me. Yeah, definitely. Alright, let's beat it. I'm tired of looking at how disgustingly ritzy this place is. We make our way towards the metro, goods in hand. The walk is quiet, and while it is pleasant, I can't get rid of the lingering clouds. No matter how much I want to, I can't ignore it. That dreary day is approaching, and it's approaching fast. I can only hope the time we have left is enough to prepare for it. Yetikin, am I doing good? God. I fucking hope so. And there you go. Chapter 24. Oh, good lord, this is taking way too much time. To be quite frank, I'm not satisfied with it either. Nothing can ever be perfect.
At least this isn't my shortest chapter. Either way, I hope you all enjoy. Next chapter shouldn't take nearly as long for me to get out, but I have a lot of other obligations to work on in the meantime, from commissions to other writings. Thank you. Thank you for being so patient. I hope you... Hello, thank you for reading. Hello, thank you for reading.
This is the most fun I've ever had with a stream. Dog. That's how we do it around here. At least for the reading streams. There's always the yap between streams, but you know, when I'm playing games and shit, it's a little bit of a different one. Oh, if you thought 24 was outdone, 25 will sock you in the mouth. Gut statue was over $1,000. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Jankler, I don't want to cry. I'm scared to read 25 as 17 and 18. That fuck sniped my ass. It's gonna be a fun one for me. That's gonna be a fun one for Humo. Yippee! Now here's the thing. Comparatively, I think... Hold up. Puts my finger where the fucking line is. I'm gonna compare this shit. Yeah, this is actually just a bit shorter than that last chapter.
Come make me cry, Jake, or I'll make you cry by sitting sketch out from you.
Alright. You think you got the balls, Humo? What do you mean, the balls? To read 25? Tonight? Nah, dog. We're 4.5 hours in. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, dog. I need to eat something. It's time for Humo to go. I fulfilled my government obligated chapters for tonight. Not to mention, I don't want to make people cry at the end of the stream tonight. We'll wait until you get your fucking 26 out. Humo ballless Noto, if that's what it is. What if I might be, might at best get my eyes to water a little, which says a lot about the emotions sold through 25. Hey, I'm not the one saying it. You do think it, though. You do think it. Not to mention, I think I'm going to want to give my voice a little bit of time to rest, especially if this is going to be a more punchy chapter. Because I have been reading for a couple hours now. And I can feel the voice getting just a tinge scratchy. Got to save it for the big opening, you know what I mean? I'll have to do like some fucking vocal lecture, like warm-ups before this next chapter too. Wah, 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 wah. That title do anything for you? Inherit his golden soul. Yeah, that's gonna be rough, dog. That's gonna be ROUGH, rough. But yeah, that'll do it for tonight. Holy shit. Jake, as always, do you like your little fucking reading treats here? Your little treats? I told you I'd call you a son of a bitch too, and I did fulfill that obligation. Oh, stretch my back just a tinge here. Whew. You did, yeah, good work. Thank you, thank you. All in all, this is the best stream I've ever had the pleasure of being in. Good night, all you beautiful people. Good night, Debbie. I gotta do like the fucking sign off, don't I? Okay. Today's Monday, right? Yeah, today's Monday. Okay. We will be live again Wednesday, doing something, as always. Don't know what it'll be. Tomorrow, as usual, is the day off, so you will not be seeing me then. I might be hanging around the Discord at some point. We'll see. Let's see. Just started chapter 1 to 2. Your voice acting is epic, my dude. Thank you, Tatsu. Thank you. Let all of this go to my head so that way I can inflate like a goddamn balloon. But yeah. Anybody who's in chat, be lurking or otherwise, I hope you had a good time listening, had a good time interacting. And I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, evening. Whatever time it is for you. Homonoto and inflation confirmed. Alright, fuck you, Jake. I'll see you on Wednesday, bitch. Goodbye.